Yeah, I gotta be careful. I'll get a sunburn on my head. I ain't got no fucking hair up there. I got some of that spray-on sun lotion for the top of my head.
Yeah, I had my hat off, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is so weird. Got up to 60. Then, what is it today? 78?
Yeah, I've heard that from a couple people.
I have to go look at the old dial over there and see what it says.
I'm just saying I'm better. That is ridiculous. Son, you're teasing the gorilla in the monkey house. Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby. Now, don't say that. What are you implying? I just hate these big emotional scenes.
Mikey playing with his toys.
I thought you might enjoy 7.5 gallons of pure premium propane.
Well, about it, Deer Slayer.
Hey, I'm talking on this little bitty Cobra here. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I hear you out there. You're in the sticks, man.
10-4 on the stick. Big 4-watt radio.
Well, you're making the trip all the way over here to Lake Tapps, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at a beautiful view of Mount Rainier.
You must not be way up there, huh?
No, I'm not all the way up, and I'm on this little bitty radio with a stock mic. Sitting in a company crop.
Couldn't help but notice that you were having problems generating power.
Well, good hearing you. At least I can hear you.
Yeah, I'll go down and get on my big radio a little bit later.
Well, unluckily, I have to go to Costco. I'll probably be back out here.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, man.
My thermometer says 77 over here, Gonzo.
Yep, it's warm.
You just lost $5.
It actually feels nice.
Complaining about it, because then the rain will come back.
Yeah, I bet 45's pissed right now.
There's no booze in it.
Yeah, like the sunshine.
He must have been born and raised in Texas or something, because I don't know how the hell you could hate the sun.
He's definitely not from the Pacific Northwest.
No, that's why we enjoy it, because it don't pop out much, but when it does, man, this is like the most beautiful place to be.
10-4.
Yeah, we were down in Central Oregon. We left yesterday morning, got back last night. It's nice down there.
But that was a warm trip.
Definitely.
Yeah, like 8 hours.
Sounds pleasant. This is Sunset Squad 5 Bender Charlie 4000.
Could you hear Deer Slayer out there?
Yeah, barely.
You're barely moving the needle over here. Are you on that N6 now?
No, I'm on my 95.
And it sounds good too.
Thank you.
I got a busted ass here. I don't see anyone kicking in.
Oh, Mikey doesn't have anything intelligent to say, so he plays with his fucking noise toys.
How dare you condescend to me? I demand justice.
Well, luckily he doesn't have a big radio, so I don't have to hear him.
Calm yourself.
Yeah. Pathetic old man.
Yes, you want. You know I look good. Oh, I beg to differ. Silence, you contemptible shrew! My God, look at these fat bastards. I bet none of you can even find your own penis. Fix me a highball. I'm going to get good and tight. Yeah, whatever, man.
Old school Cobra 19 Ultra. 356. I'm just out here cruising around, man. Hey, 356.
Oh, this is fun, huh? Don't you think you should spank me or slice my nostril? Come on, discipline me. Make me wear panties, rub dirt in my eye, violate me with a wine bottle. My God, I'm cooler than Chester Cheetah. Dingo and the baby. Speech impediment. Yes?
From an early age, my parents discouraged loud noises. Haven't you seen what happens to those ladies on ESPN2? They get big hair faces, and their breasts become like flapjacks.
Well, 420, but I'm already stoned enough. Oh, come on. I got a little bit of quarter-inch left of this joint. I might just save it for later. It's like 50-50 THC and CBD, so I'm kind of melting into my chair here. Waving Gonzo. Team 4, waiting right back. Hope you had a good day.
Oh, yeah. Waving Kathy.
Good afternoon, Ranger.
Yep. You out working in the yard today?
No, I'll probably be staying in the shade today. I'm done working. I went to work, did my job, and then I'm relaxing the rest of the evening.
10-4 on that one.
I'm really pissed off though. I was out there using the weed whacker yesterday, and like an idiot, I freaking hit my young apple tree, and it was the one that was growing the best. But kind of ripped the bark off of one side of the trunk, and hopefully it'll be all right. I didn't get it all the way around the tree. It would have killed it if I would have done that, but yeah, damn it. Don't get too close to the fruit trees. It's the weed whacker. Note to self.
I know my wife planted some roses, 2 years ago, and the grass got kind of tall around them, and I accidentally whacked them. Man, she was not happy with me.
I'm just getting ready for next spring. Oh, you gotta cut it back in the winter, but yeah, it probably wasn't the winter time, was it?
No, it was the first spring after planting them. Yeah, they were just starting to sprout up. They were probably only 6 inches high.
Yeah, she's probably not good for a young plant, though. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, they didn't grow back.
For President Thomas Radio Breaker. Hit it to the side, just a skosh. Right up front.
Oh yeah, happy summer solstice around the bend. It's summertime.
Cobra 29. The Echo. Ford.
Wow, and it's the first nice day we've had in quite some time.
My strawberries are going to be like all ripe at once, and the mosquitoes are all going to come out at once too. Oh shit.
What the flock of seagulls?
Oh, aren't we lucky?
I'll make some strawberry shortcake with the fresh picked strawberries from my garden. I bet you this weekend they'll all be turning red. I've been eating a few of them, but the bulk of them, I'm probably going to have freaking 30 pounds of strawberries at least. But yeah, the bulk of them are just getting closer, getting ripe.
Yeah, not strawberries this year. I'm going to have a shit ton of raspberries, though. Our raspberries are going nuts.
Nice, right on. Yeah, how'd they do last year in that heat wave?
We probably got a pound. We're probably going to have like 20 pounds this year.
Yeah, 10 for it. Yeah, I think I added 3 more raspberry plants this year. I'm going to make a better spot. I got the south end of my house. It's just a little 6-foot wide strip, but enough room to squeeze some along the fence there, along the whole fence line. I'm going to eventually do that.
Yeah, my wife's always been like, oh, cutting them back, you know, every year, make sure they're all cut back and keeping the netting and shit over them. Well, she didn't cut them back last year, and this year they just went crazy. So she's gonna leave them alone from now on, I think.
Yeah, this last week here, the raspberries been going crazy for, you know, the last month. The growth, you know, the green growth on them. But this last week here, everything else in the garden just went nuts, man. It's exploding.
It's like the plants knew the sun was gonna come out or something.
I've been going out there in the middle of the night. I got two different types of corn, and that one variety is a little smaller one that they're still kind of, the slugs can mess with them. And so I've been going out there in the middle of the night with my flashlight, squishing little baby slugs with my fingers. Not gross, but I just wash my hands afterwards. I put that beer out there like Gonzo said.
Yeah, just like take the lid of a jar, or so, like a pickle jar or something, just put some beer in there and put them all over the place. They'll crawl in there and then they won't crawl back out.
Kind of like Barefoot when he gets too drunk.
Shit. Little stores nearby to rob beer from.
That slug.
I'm sorry, I mean wine.
Yeah, I was looking online, and the best thing to do with that, knocking that bark off this apple tree, says just kind of with a sharp knife or razor blade, just kind of cut the loose edges of the bark off, and just if it's kind of make an oval shape or whatever, and let it heal itself. I thought, you know, you could put latex paint on it. It says actually just the freaking everything I've read says just leave it alone, let it heal up, just get the loose shit off.
Yeah, and it'll be there forever. You see those trees with the, like, looks like it had a branch cut off, and it looks like there's kind of a knot there. That's what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, it said kind of make an oval. You know how you see the, like on a tree, the oval shape when a branch broken off, like you're saying, kind of, and it'll heal over it. So it's kind of, I guess, a natural shape for a tree, so it heals the best. Yeah, damn it. It's about the tree trunk itself is only about 1.25 inches in diameter. It's about a 3-year-old apple tree, but so it's about a 2-inch vertically, about 2 inches by half of the one side, 2 inches tall. So pretty good chunk.
And we're back out.
It's already turned brown though. I guess that's a good sign.
Fuck it, put some Neosporin and a Band-Aid on it.
There you go. It's antibacterial.
Neosporin and a Band-Aid?
Neosporin and a Band-Aid will fix any apple tree.
Really?
No, I just took somebody in Skipland to respond to my response.
Yeah, okay. I am really baked right now.
But you never know, man.
Oh, I need a damn airless paint sprayer really bad. I have to buy one, I think.
What for?
Oh, just for all these houses work I've got upcoming. I've got a smaller house and then a big 2-story house. I got to paint inside and outside of both of them, and then upcoming shit.
Oh, right on. Sweet. Yeah, I thought about buying one too, but I was thinking about just renting one because I just need one for my house for the outside, you know.
Yeah, I could just rent one and charge it to the job. We used to do that, like for texture sprayers, because we didn't need them all the time, and we just rent them for Home Depot. Rent all the pretty decent ones for small jobs. They rent there, just charge them to the job.
Yep, as long as the one you get, it works. You know, it can be a fucker too. You can get out there all prepped and ready to go, and thing doesn't work. I had that happen to me once.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. It started getting real bad at Home Depot with that. You know, 3 or 4 of them sitting there, and of course you get to one of the job. They turn it on what's there, but it's not the same because they just, they might put a little water in it. Sometimes they're too busy to test it, and you're just figuring they tested it before and it works. And get to the job, and the freaking pumps wore out, and they pumping it right or something. Fucked up hose or something, but one time, dude, I had to go there like 3 freaking times and it still didn't work, and I just went ahead and called it a day. But I always try to talk to the boss that is buying one. I'd be in charge of maintaining it. That way I know it would always work, but wouldn't do it.
Right, yep. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. We did the same route with a pawn shop once. They got one from a pawn shop, and it worked great for like 2 houses worth, and then it just completely went tits up, and the motor had burned out. So I don't know. Fuck. You know the deal. Probably at this point, probably better than me as far as that goes. I'd almost suggest just buying one, but they're fucking spendy. If you want a decent one, it's gonna cost you. If you get a shit one, you're gonna burn it up. But if you get a decent one, it's gonna cost. But nevertheless, it'll be your rig, and you pull it out, and you're ready to rock and roll.
Oh yeah, if I buy one, it's gonna be one that's tough. I'll ask around, and a trailer park bought one, but I mean, he's not like using it like a contractor, so I'll just find out what you got. I'll ask a few of my contractor buddies what they recommend. Look online, a few, reviews and whatnot.
Well, you're a fucking boss now.
It sure would make things easier for me, and probably help me make more money. And, shit, I could probably just be a painter, but that'd be pretty boring painting all the time.
Oh yeah, and that machine will pay for itself after a couple jobs, dude. And there's one more thing in your garage too. There's that part, but you'll use it. And then you know what, dude? When you're done with it, you can sell it.
Oh yeah, and I always take real good care of my tools, so yeah. Lubrication.
Oh yeah, I'm crazy about my shit, dude. I keep everything wiped off and completely good to go.
Yeah, if you don't pump water through those things, and when you're done with them, they get fucked up real quick.
Oh yeah, and they got the little chick at the counter that checks them in and out. She doesn't even fucking have a clue how they work. She's like, okay, thank you, and just stuffs it over there. The next person, meanwhile, the last person, who fucking knows if they pump through there? Just fucking piss or, who knows? Or if they pump anything at all. So, yeah.
Yeah, and don't point it at your skin and spray it either. No. That's a big no there.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure in there, actually, turns out.
Well, it'll cut you real bad. I've never done it, but I don't know of anybody that's done it, but I've been warned since I was like a teenager. Don't ever point that sucker at you.
Exactly.
Yeah, buddy.
We have an animal.
Yeah, wherever their animal.
JYD. You got a team of mules in front of your Denali, don't you?
It's PBR board now.
Whoa.
Got one of those Idaho boxes.
Yeah, that thing's kicking some ass, man.
Yeah, it's definitely working over here.
PBR technology out the back.
Shitload of swing, too. Shitload of swing.
Man, I gotta get me a supercharger for these fucking batteries for my DeWalt. This little bitty fucker just ain't cutting it.
I want to get me a 400 amp alternator for my truck. A little expensive, but oh, that'd be nice. I didn't know they made aftermarket ones that went that high for my Silverado, but apparently I found a couple, but yeah, I don't know how good the company is that makes them.
Hey, I was just talking to Needlebender about that earlier this week, and he said he went to a place called B&R out of Cali, and it was cheap too, like cheaper than a stock alternator.
Yeah, I've got one in my truck that I bought maybe 3 years ago from DB Electric, I think it is, or something like that. And I think they're down in Cali as well, but it's 145 ampere, and I paid less than $100 for it. I think it was like freaking $85 with shipping.
For a 400 amp alternator?
No, for 145 ampere. The one that's in my truck now, but I'm looking at a 400 ampere.
I had a hook up on a 200 amp Leach Neville here a while back, and I let it go by me, and now I don't know how to get a hold of the guy. Jesus Christ, you run your house on that motherfucker.
I was gonna say, dude, you could throw a huge.
It's like $350. I could get the old dual alternator bracket they make for my truck, and that's about, I think that's $250 or $300. But no, I don't got no box to put in there that big. But big alternator, I could probably put my 8-pill in there easily. I mean, I could probably put my I've ran my 6-pill in my truck before, but yeah, it really pulls the voltage down, so that bigger one would be nice.
Good afternoon, Rips.
Good afternoon, Gonzo.
Triple M, good afternoon, sir.
Who was that talking about the 400 amp alternator?
Caffeine.
Oh, of course. Waving Captain Caffeine. Rip said it.
Range Runner waving at that Rips out there.
I hear that, Range Runner. Waving right back, guy. Hope you're having a good day.
10-4, same at you, man. Hell yeah.
just about ready to put that new dive platform in the water, Rips.
Oh, I didn't even know you guys were working on a new one.
Yeah, shit has been sitting down there for, it's down at Mankey's log yard down at the end of the pier there, and shit, I started, 2 years ago, and it's been there at least that long, and we finally got it decked this year while it was wet and damp, so everything shrunk on those pontoons. So yeah, this one's 48 by 16, I believe.
Oh, that dive platform. Yeah, that's taken a while to get done.
Yeah, well, I went back to work yesterday, so I guess that's my pet project right now.
So you just decked it? So you're getting ready to throw the house on it then?
No, I didn't do any of it until starting yesterday, and they had maybe 6-8 screws in each sheet of plywood they decked it with. I was like, fuck, this ain't gonna cut it, man. They're gonna move this thing into the water, roll it down a fucking hill to get it in the water. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, no, that thing's gotta be screwed, over-screwed, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was doing today for the most part. I'm trimming the ends off and whatnot from all the overhang. That thing is not square by any fucking means. It's like, goddamn, I hate coming in on the middle or something, Or, yeah, basically the middle.
Yeah, I get you. That's always rough, dealing with other people's lack of expertise or just, not caring or whatever.
Right. So at any rate, yeah, I got to put the bang boards on the sides of it, and then and finish screwing the deck down. I got about half of it done today, and I couldn't. The sun was beating on. I was done.
Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. I sweat a couple gallons today myself.
I was screwing on the deck one time in a hammock, and this motherfucker in a helicopter come over and started taking pictures.
Oh, shit.
Hey, they got satellites for that now.
That's true fucking story. You can ask my old lady, man. We looked up and seen that motherfucker's aviator glasses and cowboy boots. I think he was after my marijuana plant, so...
Good afternoon.
Yeah, top of the day to you, gentlemen. Woo!
Right back at you, lost cause. Well, I think it's about time to go throw some pork chops on the grill.
Oh, it's pot pie night.
That sounds a lot easier than what I'm doing.
I'm putting 12 outlets in a fucking room, though, that I'm replacing them with nice new ones. And man, I'll tell you what, I've been shocked about 12 fucking times, and I'm only part way through.
Man, as long as you're only holding one side of it, you'll be fine.
I got leather gloves, I'm wearing these leather gloves. Fuck, I get all hot and sweaty in there, and as soon as I take Alright, fuck it. Mr. Myria White, and I didn't turn off any breakers whatsoever. Yeah, you get so used to getting a grab on that thing, with the leather gloves on, then you go and grab on it without it. Couple.
They're just doable if it ain't 220.
Yeah, I shut the stove breaker off when I messed with that. Yeah, definitely. But 120 or no big deal.
How about now, Gonzo? Hey, Gonzo. Now get back to receive.
Happy sunny afternoon up there, Deerslayer. Caffeine said it.
Well, it sure is, Captain Caffeine. Sitting here looking at Mount Rainier. Boy, what a picture. Sitting right above the Duckabush River in the Murrott Basin. I heard you out there, Inspector. You're way down, but I got you. Yeah.
Hey, there's Inspector.
23, God bless. Have a good evening. Difference between, 4 watts and 40 watts.
10-4 on the 40.
Is that Rip?
Yeah, it's Rips. Waving your way, and I'm waving up at Deerslayer.
Good afternoon, Rips.
Right back at you, neighbor.
That was good hearing that dumpster fire in there today.
Yeah, man, I've talked to that guy quite a bit on Skip now.
Surprised he could hear me in my mobile, but he did.
Yeah, heck yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, even Wild Eye the other day from over in Arcadia was talking to him, too.
Getting it done.
Good old Ma Bell. Minus the long distance charges. Oh, shame on it.
Damn.
Right.
Looks like we got a fire out here. Stand
Glad you cursed him on the phone. Now that thing's gonna ring every 10 minutes.
Yeah, come on back to Lost Cause. Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell what you said, man. There's some squealing in there. You're keying up with somebody else. Who is that out there? Triple M. I think you said something about a helicopter's pilot license?
No, he's asking about your adventure with your mom and the deck of the, yeah.
My adventure with what?
The one you just mentioned, you came out here and mentioned you had a helicopter flying over you while you were screwing on the deck.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that was like, that was about, a few years ago when we were teenagers, man. We were out there, had the house to ourselves, beachfront property, Crowley Beach Loop. And I was like, you know what, I got something to knock off my list. And I was knocking it off, all right, and that guy come in and poached it.
Yeah, that's what he was asking you about.
Well, ain't much to it other than that. I'm pretty sure it's the sheriff's office, and I was growing marijuana on my property and all the neighbors' property, too, so I think he was more looking at my plants than he was looking at my dinger. Oh, shit! Well, I'll tell you, the first morning I woke up on my new property over there in the east side, I zipped open my tent because there's a bunch of little turkeys running around underneath the trailer I was sleeping on. And, after I fucked around with them turkeys for a little bit and spooked them out of there, I laid back down and I was looking up at the sky and there's a fucking drone. Yeah, I took a shot at it. Then I found out the county surveys with drones. Whoops. Yeah. You know what? I'll do it every time too. I catch a drone hovering around my crib, boy, I'm gonna put a scope on it. Whether or not I squeeze the trigger off next time is to be seen, but yeah. Anyway, I come out here to get a refreshment, and I heard my friends out there. I'm waving a hand around the band. I'm gonna get back to getting shocked and sparking things off and getting the chores done.
We see it.
Hey, Lost Cause, Range Runner waving. Over there.
He's back out trying to electrocute himself. I think he just likes to charge.
Who likes to talk?
It's better than a cup of coffee, that's what I always say.
Audio 1-2. Audio 1-2.
Audio.
A good zap in the morning? Shit, you don't need no caffeine.
Audio 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2.
3-4, 3-4, 3-4.
Sure glad you don't repeat yourself.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio.
Yeah, it's actually kind of hot out today. Well, yard work action happening over here at the JYD house.
Get ready.
Check. Hello.
Make some noise on that thing.
Oh, yeah. Say, Dutch. Say, Dutch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Say, Wolfie. Where's that Wolfie at? What's going on? How's that fire going on over there? Up there towards the Belmont Hills.
I think that's just Hover burning off some weed.
Did Hover finally start that hovercraft?
Damn it. I think I heard a honky.
Who's that type of person?
I don't think he is either. Hey, I don't know who that was out there. It'd be a cold day in hell. Honky be smoking a joint.
10-4, well, Gonzo on 943 up here in the corner, just trying to get a wave in there. I know the voice.
10-4, man. Well, I heard you trying to get a wave in there. I just quite wasn't sure who it was. We got some local down here, popcorn and stuff there. Roger?
10-4, yeah, I heard them as well. But man, you just jumped into my receive. I'll step back.
10-4, man. You take care. We'll catch you later on when things cool down a bit, man. I got 102 degrees in the shack and 112 degrees on the tube, man. That's not no big deal, but it's still more than what it normally runs. Anyway, catch y'all later. Honky's back out.
10-4, Honky, have a good day.
It is to brag. What do you mean? I'm here, just everybody else is in here with you. Come on. What was that? Come back again, man. You got covered up by somebody else out there. Oh, Roger on that, number 2 out of Oregon. Sounding good, man, for sure. Like I say, you know how it is. You know how it is with conditions. Number 2, take care. My best to you and yours. Honky's back out for a bit.
Hey, let me see if I can get in there and say hello. Hey, Honky. Hey, Honky. Animal cruising in the Mobile trying to wave a hand.
Yeah, good afternoon. Oh, I guess it's evening now, technically.
Copy on popcorn.
I do my best not to look at the clock this time of day.
Oh, man. I heard like 3 people come back. Popcorn waving. Frisco Bay.
Popcorn, Gonzo, 943 up here in the corner if you got any conditions.
It's cop porn.
Popcorn?
Oh, man. You know, Corn Pop was a bad dude, right?
Oh, 10-4. I stand corrected.
Well, actually, they changed Cracker Jacks to Caucasian Jacks.
I prefer to be called Saltine American, thank you.
Caramel corn, yeah. It's all about pink popcorn.
Oh, I don't eat popcorn, so it don't matter to me what color it is. Everybody else is going to eat it. I ain't.
That's funny. Joe Biden was going to beat somebody up. That's funny right there.
Watch it.
Oh, Joe Biden, he probably couldn't even beat his meat. I don't know. Who's that, corn dog up there?
Would you find a different hill to sit on there, Deer Slayer?
About it, trailer.
Yeah, just a little bit different.
Like down south, they all related, right?
You're doing way better. I wasn't watching. There's a lot of traffic right now.
Oh, probably tell me about it. Up here, you catch all of it.
Yeah, you're getting me, I believe 7 now. You only get me at 5.
Yeah, well, my camping's in the back. Sounds like Black Ranch. I'm out here on the road that they're working on, and I got a good view of the canal, Mount Rainier.
Well, you're working now.
On my right side's the Duckabush River. On the other side's the Dosey Wallops River. 45 Kilo at.
I'm not doing too much down here. I'm taking it slow, having a
You got introduced to the local bear and about 7 elk.
It's too damn hot.
Raven Trailer Park. I could probably see you if this tree wasn't in the way.
You know, it's rough and tough depending on what the conditions are, but I always got you in there, one way or the other, Roger.
That trailer park Mobile.
Yeah, there was a bunch of people.
Yeah, 10-4. I don't think he needs any power up vertical or whatever, man. I always hear him pretty good when conditions are in. I was talking to him, I think it was last weekend, or maybe it was the weekend before.
I'll be home
and said that y'all said hi. I appreciate that, and you know, it's right back to you for sure, Roger. Yeah, I'm in Castro Valley. I'm about a mile as the crow flies east. Picker, probably within a half mile of Crow Canyon. So I grew up in this area, was born and raised here, so I know what you're talking, Roger. Roger on that, man. We got a local fire going on here over on the East Bay, I guess over there on the Belmont side of the San Francisco Bay, so everybody's watching that. I think Picker's got it streaming. Anyway, man, you all take care. I'm back on out of here. Let this one rest for a bit and go run some cable through some stuff. But I'll be listening. Y'all take care. My best to you and yours.
Hey, Honky, War Daddy's waving at you up here in the northwest corner. We hear you there, 109 Southwest Washington, War Daddy up here in Southwest.
Check.
I hear you there, 109. Actually, I'm right near you.
Hey, Equalizer, popcorn waving.
Napa Vinal, Alaska. You got stomped on there, 109 on Alaska, 109 on Alaska.
Kool-Aid man. Got a copy on top for it.
Is that caramel popcorn?
109 just got down. War Daddy up here in Southwest Washington in the northwest
got popcorn in your cornhole.
I don't like popcorn in my cornhole. That bites, Steven. I don't even like it in my teeth.
Out there.
Good evening, Beavis.
Good evening. I was just passing through and I couldn't resist.
Well, that's understandable.
Is that you, Jake? Is that you, Jake, out there? Yeah, I'm not in Mason County anymore. Wow. I think you said Warhead, and what? Up there in the northwest corner? Popcorn waving.
Equalizer. Equalizer. 429, Warhead, down south, Big Lake. 429 has come up in my receive. Hey, what's that 429 doing in my county? Oh, man. Yeah, we're getting there now. Got Arizona in the back of the beam and northwest corner in front of us. Train ready. 429, dock of the bay, going down. Somebody stole your name. Equalizer, man. If you got another foot pedal, man, put it on. Everybody's on that big fat ball up there right about now. Everybody's a couple of chokes short.
Unit 1.
Yeah, you gotta have a beam, man, for shooting skip. No doubt about it. Anyway, take your equalizer. Got about 30 or 40 on y'all up there. Good skip going north and south. Got them cactus heads back there behind me, too. 429, Warhead, and 105 degree heat going down.
Hey, 429 Warhead.
That 429 has got a lot of get out, but no receive. Yeah, it's a mess, dude. It's a mess. What happened, Beavis? No comeback? Down in my swamp shack, throwing a wave out there. A wave.
Hey, Warhead. You got Warhead. You got that 109 up here in southwest Washington, man. We're waving right back at you.
Yeah. I mowed the cul-de-sac and then down the street all the way down the mailbox and back around the mailbox. Part of the way down the main street there. They very rarely send the county mower out here, and he always does a crappy job, so I try to keep on that.
Roger on that. Come on, let's talk.
There's my push mower there. I needed the exercise anyways, too.
War man, well, always good to hear from you too, there, Mr. Unit 1. Up there somewhere north of me. You and yours take care.
101 up there, sounding good. Back out.
Yeah, I hear that Unit 1, man. I hear that Unit 1. War Daddy waving down south there in southwest Washington, Longview. War Daddy up here in the northwest corner. Hey, Warhead, man. You got too much traffic, man. You got way too much traffic coming up this way. Warhead, down there in the Bay Area. Maybe
You and your family take care. Be careful on this Tuesday. It's warm down here where we are. I don't know how it is where you are, but up there in North, you never tell around Tuesday. Take care.
Hey, Honky, War Daddy's waving right at you, man, on this little Omni. Come on back.
Hello, Dave. Give us the first name. Where are you? I heard you right now. I'm making sure the sun count is rough and tough on my end, but I'm waiting. You made the trip. Good job here, Ben. 971, you made the trip. Good in my hood. 73s. Appreciate you. Troublemaker back in the bushes. Just me and my 300A getting up.
War Daddy, up in the northwest corner. Come on back to the X-Land.
For any women out here of low moral values, break. Quiet. Let's go, Brandon. How's it going? 714, good to hear you, man. You're loud and proud. Check. Yeah, I'm just checking around, doing some shit around the garage here. What about you, Georgia boy? Hey, Georgia, you got it on after that? Down south, break.
Down south, you got War Daddy up here in the northwest corner, man. Hey, War, I've been hearing you out here for a bit. I just thought I'd holler at you, man, up here in the northwest corner of the Evergreens. War Daddy, coming back at you, man. 10.
I'll tell you what, man, it was about 7 or 8 of you came back, all canceling each other out, so I couldn't pull the one off your outfit. If you got some more on the pedal, man, go for it.
War Daddy up here in the northwest corner. War Daddy up here in the northwest corner there, Warhead. I'm waiting right back at you, man.
But I'm running that big brown. Yeah, I did it again, man. I couldn't hear 128. I couldn't hear any 28. Maybe Walkie can figure it out. I'm back on the middle.
Hey, Warhead, you got that War Daddy, man. I'm trying to holler at you. Trying to get some of that skip trail
right.
California, just north of Disneyland, 271, wait. Hey, you got that War Danny up here in the northwest corner. Hey, Warhead, I hear you in Honky, too. I hear both you guys down there, man. Come on back.
Well, we're trying, man. You just got to make it on down here.
It's hard to make it on down there, man. It's hard to make it on down there. Mother Nature's trying, man.
Evidently, you hearing me good enough.
Stand by.
Hey, here's one for you. Guess what Honky drives?
Break, that Starduster. How about a Starduster? You around tonight?
No, I drive an iMac. I'm back out.
Hey, you got that War Danny up in the northwest corner. I'm trying to get that Honky and that Warhead. Come on back, you guys. Let's ride that wave.
Ranger. It's about 4,000 watts.
Worked all day long. 808-271.
Open 1, you got a copy on 267? Roger on that. What's your location out there? What's your 20? You're up there by the oil fields. Roger that.
Yep, that's me. They have an old
Hey, how's this little 5-watt station making the trip up there? We decided I'd go ahead and blow the dust off this little 5-watt Walmart special. Springs, you got a copy on 267 Los Angeles?
Los Angeles? God damn, that's the hardest bit in the world.
Put the California wave on, Roger.
Lost Cause Trailer Park, good evening on this glorious sunny day in the Pacific Northwest.
Trailer Park, good evening time right back to you, sir, in God's country.
You can actually see the sun. There ain't a bunch of smog in between you and the sun here.
Hell, you can go outside and run around and ride your bicycle and not wind up with your chest hurting, your lungs aching like you've been swimming in a chlorine pool all day.
That would suck.
That's the way it is for kids in LA. Just breathing the air, brother, that's what it does to them.
Yucky.
And if we're not careful, this shit's gonna fucking happen here. We better all go to electric vehicles, right?
Seems like they're halfway there.
Unfortunately, it's not the fucking petrol-burning vehicles that's causing all that shit. It's more like the factories that are building the fucking batteries for the electric cars causing that shit.
I got an electric lawnmower. They want more for the battery than they did for the lawnmower.
The battery's where the big money is.
Put yourself having an electric lawnmower in that battery. Think of all the fucking bad things that they did to the environment to build that battery for your lawnmower.
Back off the key.
You need a 2-stroke lawnmower.
Give me two, they're both of their 24-volt Black & Decker rechargeable mowers, and my dad put 2 brand new batteries in one of them, so I got to give the other one to my daughter's ex-boyfriend. But yeah, I don't have to buy the freaking gas.
Right on, yeah. Hey, man, Elon Musk he's going to get it handled, dude. He's going to take that shit to space.
These motherfuckers, goddamn, what the fuck is wrong with the fucking human race? Way too many visuals on the retard porn. They go back to fucking people being able to survive by what they can find for themselves, and that'll help fucking solve a lot of problems. No more government subsidies, you know, the government handing out government cheese every month. No more of that shit, and see what happens.
God, it ain't just the government anymore. There's food fucking banks all over the place that they're there like clockwork all the time, man. And I see the people there when I was out, you know, delivering shit at my old job. I'd drive around, I'd see them, and they're there, and they're not government ones. They're just, you know, non-profit kind of deals, you know.
Oh, I know you're right. Jumpin' Bean and I, when we worked up on post there at the prison, the prisoners would, you know, make about 3,000 pounds of produce every month that we'd donate to the food banks. Then I'd be down here downtown Olympia fueling up my truck right next door to the food bank. And you see these motherfuckers just got their free handouts for the food bank. They pull in the gas station there while I'm filling up. This is a true fucking story, man. And they open up their fucking trunk, you know, 3 guys, they all got their fucking free handouts, right? And they start rifling through it, and they throw all the shit they don't want right there in the garbage can of that fucking gas station, including all the fucking produce that my fucking prison donated. How about that?
Nice.
That's a true story. That fucking really soured me up, man. That was the beginning of the end for it for me.
Not so needy after all.
It's just sickening, man. You know, it's a fucking circle jerk of fucking bullshit is what it is, and they try to feed this bullshit into our fucking society to believe, and it's not true. What needs to happen is you need to be able to fucking fend for yourself and provide for yourself, and if you can't, then you don't need to fucking be surviving.
Roger that.
If you didn't raise a family that's able to provide for you as an old person and take care of you as you're old, then that's on you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in my situation, it's on my wife, not me. But I'm going to be long gone before they are, so.
Well, with this heat. How about you, honky? I think it's time for an ice cold mug of beer at about now 105 damn degrees down here.
Damn. I feel sorry for you, man. It's like 72 up here. Nice, cool 72.
Fuck, I thought we had it bad as 70s.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like living up there. Unless you're out farming in the field, then it gets hot. But you don't get that hot up there. Anyway. Yeah, you don't get that hot here either. 105, well, that don't last too long. We're already in stage 2 drought down here.
Oh, roger that. We had 106 last year, but God, it hasn't got this warm like it did today. Hardly maybe 1 or 2 days, you know, all year long so far up till today. It's been pretty crappy up here.
Yeah, roger. Yeah, I've been watching that weather picture. Well, it's a green, man. There ain't been none down here. There probably ain't gonna be any either. No more rainy weather down here is gonna dry up and turn into a desert.
Well, hopefully you get some of our rain now that it's not going to be here after a while, hopefully. And you guys get some of it because you need it.
Yeah, I know. The atmosphere is too fucked up now. You know, the rainy weather keeps moving more and more and more to the north. Apparently. Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Hey, buy a fucking couple acres with a 4-year-old barn on it, a nice little Rambler house, I got you hooked up, man. No, I don't think I need a Rambler. Oh, you gotta have some stairs or something, huh? Some big old mansion with pillars in the front door?
My house is a Rambler too there, Lost Cause, and I freaking love it. If you're in a wheelchair, you could go from one end to the other.
That's what I'm talking about. We gotta think about the future, man. Oh, yeah. Ramblers. If it ain't 100 years old, I don't like it. Oh, fuck, you like a headache. No, I like it.
He likes to redo it all, apparently. I think mine's from like the late 50s, which is going back just far enough.
How about a 711 Evergreens, 21, Southern California? Anything around here that's older than about 75 ain't insulated.
I better go check on my pot pies. I'll be back.
Mine's got the blow-in like they drilled the holes, I think. And it's got a bunch up in the attic too. Oh yeah. I had to build little ramps up there, little catwalk so I could walk around, not mash that crap down.
Oh, I stacked it up good and deep up there, huh? I used to do that for a living. Fiberglass, rock wool, yeah.
Yeah, that'd suck ass.
Oh yeah, you can't have a girlfriend if you're doing insulation, unless she's got a really thick hide.
Like a dog. I hate even going up in there.
Yeah, I still pick fiberglass out of my left hand every once in a while. I reached up to grab a bat and there was a bunch of where it fused together when they were making it, and I got pierced about 50 times. There's still little pieces in there. Every once in a while I want to work to the surface.
I think you said something like rock wool or something. I think that's what I use on my oven, maybe. It was like, can get really hot.
Yep, rock wool's really good stuff.
Yeah, so I got like a, metal 2x4 framing, basically, to make up the inside of that thing so I could, put 4 inches of insulation. I use like 6 inches and squish it down. And filled her up all the way around. It works pretty good.
Then there's the cellulose stuff, which is, yeah, it works okay, but it ain't the toughest stuff on the planet. It packs down.
The rock wool's been on this thing or been in it and under it for, I don't know, 8 years. I'm actually going to put that oven into use here on Thursday night. I got to powder coat a couple of parts for a van for the place where I work now. And then it's going to a van show over the weekend, I believe. So like a big gathering somewhere where all the other companies will be.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I got to go work on a pressure washer for a moment. I'll be back.
Yeah, roger that.
I think I'm gonna wait a minute on watching the car. It's still a little hot out. It just bumped up to 85. It did not. Well, the thermometer in the house says 84 still, but this is saying like a degree hotter.
My garage is 69 degrees. Feels nice and cool.
Yeah, I'm waving back. I can't complain too much. I mean, I just heard California is 105, so.
Yeah, that was gnarly last year when it was like that here. It was 106 on the thermometer in our store because we had no AC. We just had the big old bay doors open on the warehouse and the front doors open trying to get some air to flow through, but it was 106 on the thermostat.
Forget that.
Or did you mean thermometer?
That brings new meaning to the word sweatshop.
Well, luckily it was only one day because everybody else was, I was just getting through it, but everybody else was tripping like, I can't believe we're even working today. What if somebody dies?
Well, if it was Amazon, you'd just work around their dead body all day.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard that happened at a fulfillment center or something on the East.
Oh no!
Lady died of a heart attack there, and they just covered her up, and everybody had to work around her for a while.
Well, that conveyor belt ain't gonna slow down, so yeah, you gotta keep rolling, baby. Just slide her under the fucking conveyor and keep going.
It sounds like what they did.
Have the medics come in, take her out, and no problem. Bring that new hire in and fill the spot. There you go.
Over 29, get down.
Pizza Hut that I work at now isn't that bad. The AC system's it's a brand new store. It's only been open a few years. So it hasn't had time to break down yet. But the Tumwater store, man, that's pretty much what it was. It's like 20 degrees hotter than the rest of the fucking ever.
Fish kitten. Hola, hola, motherfucker.
111. Plus the new oven they got in this. Oh wow, it's toasty enough in the ship. My power supply fan kicked on.
What did he say?
That never happened.
No contact with my itty bitty fishy.
But yeah, these
Gonzo's gay.
XLTs they don't seem to put out a lot of heat. They keep it all inside. Whereas the older ones, they just fucking radiate it everywhere. And I found out too, I think there was something.
Hey, Trailer Park.
The hood at Tumwater too.
Yes.
What were you talking about? Somebody dying in the heat today or something because they were working?
No, back last year when we were working up at Wesco, it was like 106 inside our store because it has no AC. So all the other people that were working with me were just tripping. They were like, what happens if something happens to us when it's 106? And I was like, drink water, man. I don't know.
Okay, I got you.
No, nothing happened, but somewhere out there, the guys in Cali, it's 105 right now down there, so, and they weren't digging it.
Yeah, anything over 100 degrees is pretty hardcore, no matter where you are, especially if you're having to work in it.
Well, yeah, I think it was in the upper 70s inside the, warehouse that I'm in, basically. So it was pretty toasty. It's going to get hot when it actually gets hot out there.
Yeah, the worst job I ever had is I worked at Mutual Materials Brick Plant.
where they'd actually come off of the line, you know, where they'd make the clay bricks, and we'd have to hack the bricks. They called it hacking, stack them on the little rail cars, and then the rail cars would go into the kiln, and the kiln would, you know, fire the bricks. Well, inside that whole building on a, say, 80-degree day, it was well over 100 degrees in there every single day. And, man, there was an incredible turnover at that place, let me tell you.
Yeah, roger that. It kind of works like that in a paint booth in a shop, too, when it's like 80, you would think, oh, man, this thing's going to get some air flowing through it, and it'll probably cool right down, and for some reason it doesn't do that. It's always like, you know, 15 degrees hotter when you're in there painting and shit. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, probably from the lights and everything, and it just sucks all the heat in.
Yeah, that's it, just sucking the heat in, so, because it's moving the air through it, so, yep.
What that and the clothes you're wearing?
Yeah, Tyvek suit. That don't help. That's like just a sweatsuit anyway.
Oh, for sure.
That's what I used to paint with. They got fancier shit now that cost, you know, they're disposable, but they cost like $80. You know, they throw them away every couple of weeks and get a new pair kind of a deal.
Yeah, they got the ones that breathe now. But yeah, Tyvek. Spent a lot of time in some Tyvek. Yeah, it's like wearing a freaking garbage bag. Make you sweat pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm going to go for a motorcycle ride before the sun goes down. See y'all later.
Bye, 151.
Got down. Mild-mannered sea beer turns into biker man. I like it. You know, trailer park, I'll bet you I could maybe persuade you into doing a small, very small paint job on my bike, though, couldn't I? Possibly, maybe, for the right price.
Yeah, just not right now because I'm trying to get my beam up, so I'm trying to devote my time when I can actually move after work to that for right now.
Yeah, right on. Later in the summer or something. Cool. Okay. Yeah, just a tank and 2 fenders. That's all I need.
I actually have a couple of brackets out back I made out of 2x4s, you know, to throw. I did, I don't think it was a Harley. It was a Yamaha or some shit, you know. I did something, but I made some brackets I can screw tanks onto.
Nice. All right, man. Yeah, we'll talk about it a little later on in the summer there, or whatever the season is we're going to have. All right, cool, man. See ya.
All right, take it easy.
Well, I'm glad I put low oil sensors in all my yard equipment. It just saved the pressure washer. It has apparently been leaking.
Uh-oh. I better check mine before I fire mine up next time, too.
Yeah, I think I fixed the leak. It's a gasket thing.
How low does it get, though, before it shuts it off?
It's still got enough to run, you know, but it's like it's a quarter of a quart low. It's only a small engine. I think the thing actually only uses about a quart altogether, if that.
Cool. Well, just as long as it shuts it off, that's what's important.
Yep, all my generators are set up that way too.
Yeah, that's cool. Right on. All right, well, I'm going to go for a motorcycle ride. I am out of here. See y'all.
Sniper waving a long
Yep.
Have fun.
Michael?
Yep. I've installed a bunch of them that way. It's kind of nice if you use one of those antennas that doesn't require a ground. Yeah, they make them for trucks for out there on the mirror brackets of those Tupperware Kenworths. They're
they call them
marine CB antenna. You know, where it's designed to be mounted on.
The bill was up your ass, you know.
With no ground plane. That's the best way to go. But I put a 102 whip on the back of the sidecar rig.
That's cool.
Worked really good too.
Got plenty of wind movement for the box.
Yeah, one of the guys, he was, you think? One of the, former presidents or something like that of the Gold Wing Club here in Seattle. I put one in his rig years ago.
I'm waving to that.
Yeah.
Hey, good evening. We're waving back.
Yeah, I'm waving at that Zodiac and that Deer Slayer.
Roger, we're back. Hey, have a good one.
Do a helmet mic set up with push-to-talk switch up on the handlebars.
Oh, 267 got down.
Matt Junior.
Trailer Park, northwest corner. Hello.
Matt, are you at the top now there, Deer Slayer?
Everybody say hello to Randy Lockridge out there. Janet or something like that.
Maybe a little more. It's going to take about 10 days to work our way to the top. 10 days?
What are you chewing your way there? With my lawn tractor.
You got to build a road if you want to get there.
Well, get her done. Breaking new ground. It's a contouring day.
When we get up towards the next spot, that's 3,000 feet.
Oh, perfect.
You know, Jake from State Farm just happens to have an extra Antron 99 laying around.
Imagine that.
Why, yes, I do. See, there's the co-spirator.
Now, if he only had enough coax to make it to his house.
I wonder if that cable TV stuff would work.
I think by the time you got there, you'd have signal loss.
Yeah, it's probably about 10 miles.
I got an 18-foot section as well as an extra 50. I don't think you'll notice much of a difference, other than like the cleanness of the ears up there with an Antron versus like a, 102. At least that's what I've noticed. There's a noticeable difference in ears versus like a Wilson 5000 and the Antron up there, but not really up when you get the 102 out.
That's what I'm talking about. 267 LA. Like that.
Darn LA took part of that out, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Can't beat the original thing that was invented to work for it.
Well, I mean, you get a little bit, but not a big amount, because you're going from a quarter wave to a half wave.
Yeah, but it's going to be between 2,000 and 3,000 feet.
Roger on that. We're reading you loud and clear.
You would believe
267
doggone California.
No change where the cars can move it.
From 1,500 feet, I was talking to fucking Rainier, Oregon, with a little wheel and 100 watts.
651 Beach Court, 365 267.
No skip.
When I was over there on Down Mountain, and the ship come in, I heard some guys talking on sideband. I think it was 34 maybe. So I went sideband and I'm sitting there listening to this fella. He was from goddamn Australia.
I've been hearing a lot more of them. I think as the cycle gets better, we're gonna, you know, when we really get that long distance stuff going, we're gonna be hearing them a lot more. I heard a little bbit of New Zealand like about a month ago too.
Yeah. It's Africa. I can't speak African. Can you?
Well, it depends on. There's a lot of languages spoken in Africa.
Just like here.
Hey, who is that out there? That loud sound of radio. Southern California around Los Angeles. Shake it down, shake it ground. We're being nosy. Come on.
1935. Deer Slayer, northwest corner.
Well, I'm just saying.
Hey, no doubt about it. Somebody keyed up with you there for a second. I couldn't quite catch all that. I didn't get your numbers or anything for sure. Okay, that thing is around Los Angeles, and we're standing by. No doubt about that. And then we get that. Oh, terrible cotton picking thing, huh? And we're standing by. No doubt.
Good Lord, be my mercy. Hey, 267, what the hell is all that noise out there, man? Good Lord, you was coming through, then some bitch keyed up and had a bunch of noise out there.
Holy mackerel, can you imagine that?
I mean, you can see why his old lady and his kids left him because, see, he has nothing else to do.
I think I do still know a little bit of Swahili. I think Cherry Food is the coffee is, but I don't remember that.
The CV community a bad name. It's a shame. That's the times that we live in, and he calls himself 666.
That's like my extent to my average.
Shoe fits wear it. I mean, he's a master of lies and deceit. Nobody wants to talk to him out here. I mean, you can clearly see that he's just basically your Walmart off-the-shelf idiot. I mean, he's a janitor, so, I mean, there you go.
Roger D on that. Anyway, I heard that good radio out there, man, and I want to say top of the evening to you out there, 267. 267, me and this old 959. Me and my 959B. Putting in a little talk time in there. No doubt about it. 267. I'm waving.
Since I'm stopping in my swamp shack for a minute, I might as well key this thing up and say, hey. Roger that. Roger that, Sacramento at 777.
Number 10.
Hopefully this little 5-watt Walmart special is making a trip back to you.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of swinging. What radio is that, man? What radio is that you're on right now?
I'm on a 148 GTL. Big custom. I got the
what do you got?
I got the, give me a minute here.
I got the book. I don't know who that is, but somebody right in the middle of us, man, no doubt about that. But hey, I can hear you in there. But because you're got such a low carrier, but you're swinging. But since you got a low carrier, man, I tell you, that motherfucker, he got like a blanket out there.
Big strappers, no doubt.
Man, 777, that's 918. He's mean, man. He keys up and supposed to be out there by Sacramento, but hell, I don't know. He's taking out 267 over here too. And I thought it was somebody else local. I thought it was that damn Joe for a minute, but the voice don't. Okay, so that's going.
Well, make up your mind. Is he local or is he up here in the northwest corner?
915
I was that deer slayer. I do appreciate that world famous ranger.
All right, so he come from Sacramento. Well, I tell you what, man, he had a blanket out here, because he's giving out 267 a run for his money. That's the way Mother Nature works sometimes, though, man. I'm going to say top of the evening to you over there, man. I ain't going to stay long. I ain't going to get too long-winded. I'm going to be back in the bushes. I'll see you.
Back in the pucker brushes.
Yeah, and I'll be back in the swamp grasses.
Well, it's not 105 over there, number 10.
No, it ain't 105 over here at my house.
What the hell? Man, what is
No, it can't possibly be going up. It's 86 now, it's saying. I had to go look it over and read that. That was like in the should be in the shade, so I don't know why it's going up.
I didn't even check that thermometer outside one on the porch when I just walked by it.
I tell you what, man, you got that hammer down right now.
Well, I got this old weather station that we had in the house out here in front of me. I use it as kind of just a clock and a thermometer, and it's got like the humidity for inside and outside. And then the one inside is a lot more accurate. It's got the wind and rain and all the crazy stuff. It's even got a lightning sensor.
Yes, NE51 bulb hooked up on a wire, grounded on one end. Make your own dandy little lightning detector.
It even tells me how many watt hours per square inch of solar energy I'm getting.
What about the kite and the key?
All right, 918, man. I tell you what, you got a nice signal coming out here to Southern Cal, man. You got a pretty damn good signal coming out this way in California, no doubt about it. Coming down south, no doubt about it. 918, around Sacktown. Oh, 777, around Compton, California. Working this Galaxy 9.
I got this pizza guy in there.
And this little 4-piece.
Everybody sandbagging.
Got down.
Compton, California, we're QRT.
I'm so lonely.
Station 10 waving.
All by myself.
QRP. We're just QRPing up here in Washington State. How about it?
We're just QRP.
Gonna smoke a joint, drink a bottle.
Wait a minute, I should just stop that.
Well, QRP, I'm running my low power station, so I'm on QRP.
Gonna get drunk tonight.
Skip right now, that north-south skip is strong, no doubt about it. Cause that damn 918 got that damn hammer down, transmitting out the damn top floor of the governor's mansion. 918, transmitting from the governor's mansion. In a low somebody
918, you got a copy on this, Mud Duck?
Hold my picture up, a fish kitten.
Hey, big baby boy. Hey, big baby boy, Sacktown. Big baby boy, Sacktown. You cut him off at the nuts. You cut his nuts off there, buddy.
And when I'm drunk enough, I'm gonna run around the block naked.
HRT for a second there.
Jumbo Jack, Compton, California. God, I wouldn't want to look with that thing.
Well, HRT is what they do down there in California a lot, so I don't know, maybe
I'll be so drunk I won't know.
Good signal, man. Real good signal, big baby boy. Say I'll see you. Bye.
Waving beach. Waving right on back.
Don't forget my onion rings.
Copy on onion rings.
Well, HRT.
Hey, give me that. Supersize
That's Jumbo Jack. Why you at it?
Run around the block with TV flapping in the wind.
Hold the onion.
That's too big to eat.
How about a 711? The blacks were just opposite Mexicans.
I'm gonna go through Starbucks naked.
Bad people.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna hit
we got Baby Boy back at y'all. Come on, Sacktown. We got 918. Y'all got some big radios coming out of Sacktown. Good Lord, me.
I'm waving at that number 10-2.
then I'm gonna go find Lost Cause and slash all his tires.
Probably got your feet in the water, kicking back with a brewski.
Yeah, I'm waving to that fellow over there on the dock of the bay.
And then I'm gonna pull up his antenna.
What up? I've never seen them before. I think they might have come in off this barge that's coming in and stealing our wood, taking it back to China.
What's going on?
Good afternoon.
How good, sweet BRC, waving.
How are you, RC?
Hanging in there.
You sound your happy, normal, usual self.
Yeah, trying.
A little bit warm out there today, huh?
Yeah.
Take the meter.
This is get naked weather.
Yeah.
I need a radio check for my Walmart special, 5 watts.
Walmart, you're working.
5 watts? God damn.
Turned down to just a little... Show, no doubt. 267, downtown LA.
267 Trailer Park, just south of Seattle, Des Moines, Washington. Waiting.
Walmart special, Renegade.
Talking in the
Walmart special. He said the Walmart special, $5 radio.
Trailer Park, put your pants back on.
Radio.
Well, this is true. 67 in the middle of Los Angeles.
Challenge of the day. You guys all gotta get naked. See if you can hang your hat on your pecker.
Capital. We live in the homeless capital of the state, no doubt about it. We in the homeless, the land of motorhomes, emancipated overpaid, homeless with the ass hanging out, goddamn ugly ass prostitutes, you name it, we got it.
Smog.
Waving Ranger. I hear you, Colorado. Hey, Colorado, I'm going to wave my hand. Hey, Colorado Station 777, waving a hand now, beggar, beggar.
Welcome to the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can get here. Hey, Seattle. A lot of Seattle. 267 LA has been on the way to Seattle.
1246 up here in the corner, waving at that 267 in LA on this little 2-bit radio.
Hey, Kilo, if you're listening, you gotta get naked when you get home.
That 5531 trying to get back to you?
We'll get that. 1246 in the corner, we're trying. 267, where we're at.
I picked up a sliver in my pinky, now my pinky kind of smarts a little.
And it goes quiet. Where'd y'all go? Let's go. Come on.
Are you naked?
No.
Well, today's naked day.
I gotta do yard work, and that would be really bad for the neighbors if I was out there mowing and edging Naked.
Well, the challenge is you got to go around the block naked.
Nah, I'll get the cops called on me.
I've already had that when they come out there. You just put your hands over your penis and yelled that somebody dropped you and took all your clothes.
All right, there you go. I got my way out. I'm waving back there, pile driver. Good evening, sir.
They'll give you a police shirt to wear. And a ride home.
I'm waving.
I just pulled my junk out. Feels pretty good with a little breeze on it.
And we're waving at that animal.
See, I told you, naked day. Got my boobies flapping in the wind.
Nice.
Nipples get a little bit hard, but feels good.
Bad people right there.
Take your pants off, Lost Cause, you'll feel better.
Yo, 1-2.
You might get laughed at, but you'll feel better.
I barely shot some skip to the northwest corner on Channel 6. And gone. Just like that.
Take them off, Karen. It's Get Naked Day.
Well, I am home from back in the fucking house. Too much fun.
Hey, fuck you, Beavis.
Yeah, fucking Kimmy.
Oh, fucking the Kimmy.
Yeah, top of the evening time, T. I'm cutting your lady off for to wave at you. I just got the fucking puckered up look.
Oh, she'll be okay. I ain't worried about it.
You still want some manure for that fucking toilet in the front yard so we can plant some flowers in there or what?
Home Depot and get a bunch of plywood, unload it, and I just come in here and cut the air on, get naked. Awesome.
Hey, I'm waving to that dirty South Sound Brigger. I'm waving right back at you, animal.
I want everybody to get naked. Everyone should go.
Right back at you. Beautiful evening here in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. What do you think? I think it needs to start raining, man. My shit's starting to dry out. I'm going to have to start watering. Well, it's just getting you used to it. I can go ahead and stop raining. My shit can die, and then I'll have more time to ride. Read up on the mail, see what's going on the local.
I want to go ride. Let's go ride our motorcycles naked.
Shoot skip. Talking to Colorado.
Right, yeah, I switched over to the doggone V-Quad. Hey, man, what do you know? That little shitty doggone rocket box. Man, you know what? There ain't nothing but a piece of shit.
Just rained for 9 months, and you want more?
Not.
Yeah, not the one I'm on now. I'm on my doggone 4-peel. I work in this 4-peel, man. My tried and true. This fucker never let me down.
There's people so crazy around here, I don't even think people would look twice.
4-peel work real good together.
I saw a girl not long ago wearing a total fishnet jumpsuit with not a damn thing underneath. I was like, holy hell.
He got taken out, didn't he?
That's all I got taken out.
And then, about a month ago, we were driving, just got off, we were just getting onto the freeway, and the overpass, there's a girl up there standing up there with her shirt raised, showing her big old boobs. She has some big ones, too. But I was like, good God, she's going to cause a wreck.
Hey, lying, man. I thought that doggone 918 was local. I thought 918 was
Probably. I tried to get my camera out, but I guess it wasn't fast enough.
Hey, Renegade. Hey, I went out to Ontario, man. I went out to Ontario, got my 3 radios in. He said he got them tuned, aligned, transmit, receive, unlocked the clarifiers. I can't wait to get them bad boys home so I can test them out.
I know you can.
Yeah, this one here has already been tuned in, you know.
So what's everybody doing for the evening?
I got this done at, I think it's a place called Effington Radio Distributor. Butcher it up. They just kept it, you know, 3.5 watts.
Who's that?
From 1 watt to about 4 watts. But this doggone thing.
This thing sound okay, Sweetie?
Spot on frequency.
Sounds muffly.
Sounds of you.
Yeah, Animal, it sounds a little muffly, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Good signal. I mean, you must be getting on this side of the hill there, but yeah, a little muffly.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought.
Well, yeah, you mobile or at the house?
I'm over by Walmart in Spanway.
Oh, shit, making a good trip across that way. But yeah, you're muffly.
That's what you want.
How the hell do I keep it from getting muffly?
Well, when you get it tuned in, quit fucking with the knobs.
Well, I'm running the
Wife like that.
Alright, what radio?
148, and then I got a little tiny driver.
Alright, what do you got for a mic?
Stock mic.
Well, there's half your problem. And then, shit, just a little baby driver and an 8, or a 148. It's probably just that fucking stock mic.
Well, let's see, if I turn the driver off, I just turned the driver off. Did that clean it out? Hell no, and it dropped my power way down.
It dropped your power way down, but you got a stabler signal, still a good signal, and way better audio. You're overdriving that driver with that 148.
Yeah, the driver? Oh, shit, I just dropped about 600 watts.
It don't matter, you still got 7S units, but you got a full signal, and your audio's back, so that 148's overdriving that driver.
You do sound better over here, RC.
Okay, there's the driver pushing real hard.
Yeah, you're only gaining an S unit by turning it on, but you're losing your audio. It's going muffly, so it's just that radio's overdriving that little driver.
Okay, now I turned the big box off, and I'm using the driver. How's that sound? Good again?
Yeah, you lost a couple S units, but it's good. So those two don't like each other. Get a different driver.
Right. Now what's the signal strength with you now?
Striker.
On just the driver, you're just over a 5 swinging 7, and on just the big box, you're 7 swinging 9.
Whistles, and it's one of the cleanest receivers. One of the cleanest receivers on any of these.
And with both of them, what's the signal? Hello, Mike.
Coming up to a 9, not much forward swing, you just got fucked up audio. So shit, you're good. Just run that fucking big box by itself.
Good ones, man. But the thing is, you want them done right, you gotta get them doggone diodes, silicone diodes, chain, and get some of them doggone.
Yeah, like that right there. That cleaned it right up.
Yep.
Get you on them.
Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll just put a 2950 in here or something. That'll drive that big box a lot better.
I'm gonna go back to work.
There you go. I'll come up on a nice little striker.
Yeah, I got a striker I can put in here. That'd be the ticket.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it'll drive that 6 just fine.
Yeah, striker, yeah.
And it'll loaf that 6 along too. It won't even come near overworking it. Shit, that's a combination that'll last forever.
Yeah, the Striker 955 into the 8-pill shotgun.
Fuck yeah, it'll loaf it along, you know, you won't overwork that at all. You can drive it harder, but why bother? You'll get enough out of it, and you'll sound good, and that fucker will last forever.
Yeah, this box has got the 2290s in them, 8 of them.
They should do that. They should totally do that. That'd be a great marketing.
I seen with PEP too, 180 watts PEP, and did 1600 or 280, something like that. PEP did 1600.
Hey, here's what I do. I have a 955 that's been upgraded by D-Rail, but if I needed another Striker, he's coming out even better. I do a 955, call him first, D-Rail, tell him you want hi-fi receive, hi-fi transmit, VFO, all that kind of stuff. Now, it ain't cheap, but it'll be the last Striker you ever buy, Roger?
You know what? The thing is about those hi-fi mods. Now, if you got a hi-fi, say you got a hi-fi transceiver, and you're listening to somebody that doesn't have the hi-fi transmit, does it sound normal?
Well, this Cobra I'm on, that Snake Custom did a hi-fi receive on it. It softens it. I really like it. And he put a high cut. It's called a high cut and a normal on it. It's nice. I really like this. In fact, I'm going to send my other Snake Custom either to Chris up at Ontario CB, or I'll send this one back to Snake. Not this one, but, you know, my other black Unity.
Don't make you crazy.
This was the reason why my 2x8 blew up, is because the SWR on it was all over the place. It wasn't stable. And, so anyway, I really like the 955s, and I really like the hi-fi receive and transmit, especially when you use a studio mic.
Oh yeah, you know what? I may go ahead and I was looking at one of those doggone hi-fis, man. I think it might have been D-Rail selling them. One of the guys were selling a hi-fi, 955. I think the one I looked at cost $725, somewhere around there. But I sure was looking at it, and it may be well worth it.
10-4. Yeah. I mean, if you're a collector and you're going to keep it for a while, but D-Rail does a good job. Yeah, I have a 955. I have some of these listening videos. But I've really scaled down. The 955, I'm hanging on to, but sometimes it doesn't play nice with an 8-pill. So, but it's a talker, and I got a lot of good compliments with it. But when I put it up here in my shack, because I'm going to be setting up all my radios, I got my bench done, and I got built all cabinet doors for the other side of my shack here. But the bench is pretty much done. I got all my power supplies. Yeah, so it's definitely got a spot coming up on my bench.
Roger, deal on that. I thought about taking it to, making it a little bit more personal with my radios. Instead of having them, like if it's a mobile and I use it as a base, I thought about putting it inside of an enclosure with maybe 2 speakers built in, with some external meters attached to the actual, structure. Just do it up and make a damn a whole console out of it.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Make sure you get some fans. I'll have to send you a pic of my 24-pill cabinet I made with a 500 amp power supply on top. I got it all to the wall, and I fabricated it, and I got 3 fans on each side from the inside where it blows air in, and then it sucks the air out. And I'm still going to make a cabinet door for that. But the cabinet itself is all done. It's machine gray. And I'm going to make a cabinet door, but I'm going to put quarter plexiglass in I'm going to do a frame, and I'm going to put 1/4 inch or 1/8 inch plexiglass in it. Roger?
Roger on that. I'll tell you what. That's what's nice about the hobby. People are doing a lot of things, man. people are doing a lot of things, and some people say, hey, you know, they can't do that. It may be, but you know, get real creative with the hobby.
Hey, 777. Hey, 777. If you can hear me, go to 40. 777. Go to 40.
I'm gonna let him go to 40. I'm staying here.
Audio. Break. Audio.
I got any breeze down there? I got a little wind blowing. Not much.
I got the whole house fan running. It's one of those fans, you know, it sucks in it's got a big 36-inch fan on there, and it sucks in through the door. So I see the trees are kind of moving around, but I got a breeze down through the house because of the whole house fan.
Said something about a 20% chance of rain. I see a little bit of cloud over there by the mountains, but I don't see much around here. I see a little bit of puffiness looking towards Orange.
Yeah, some kind of moisture or something like that. That's all we need. And then it get nice and hot and get all sticky. Feel like you're in Alabama.
All the moisture's hanging right over those mountains if you look over there. I've seen it like that before.
Yeah, 50% chance of sunny.
Make sure you ground your station.
If it came around, I'd be able to disconnect the coax right out of the back of the radio. Well, you never know. Might get some rain.
There he comes.
What's really going on?
warm.
Now I got a Galaxy VX929.
Yeah, all this sunlight's making me want to put solar panels on the house.
I turned on the air conditioning.
I was looking that up. There's actually, I mean, they'll get you the equity loan now and shit. Like, there's installers that'll get you a system no cost to you. Like, the power company pays the loan back. It's fucking great.
Yeah, can you believe this guy? Why, what did we do? We must have done something.
Must be part of that Green New Deal.
Did you see the picture of the one I sent you?
Oh shit, no, let me find my phone.
I know they said it was silver lining in every cloud, but
My AC couldn't even keep up to date.
Get it on down.
The what?
I said my AC couldn't even keep up with today.
Oh, that sucks.
So I'll take this 929 make it stop.
Well, I wish I had still, I mean, my parents, they gave away like 2 of these portable ones, and now the only one I have left is the one that I use out here. And I have one that will go in a window, but man, if I still had one of those little roll-around ones, I would give it to you. You know, it's got the little hose, so you don't even have to take the screen out.
Yeah, that's what I want to buy, is a little roll-around one, or a big roll-around one. It's like 12,000 BTUs.
Yeah, that's what these were. They were at 12,000 BTU LGs, and they got rid of them. I kept the best one. It was a different, I can't remember who makes that one, but it was bigger.
Ranger's the lucky one.
Damn it, I don't know. I think I told you about these last time. I was pissed because I thought we still had 2 of them, and like I went looking for them, I couldn't find them.
They're on sale right now at Home Depot. What you're looking for?
What brand and how big?
It's a Winauto 12,000 BTU 7200. Normally $450. It's on sale for $372 in Tumwater.
If I can fit that in my car.
Want me to look up the dimensions?
What was the year again? I mean the brand?
It's called Winauto. Winauto 12,000 BTU 7200.
That sounds like about the same thing that I had over here at one time, but yeah, those were about $450. So that on sale, that's probably a pretty good deal. And it's a roll around?
Yes.
Those are dope. You gotta remember to empty the tank on it though. They do have like a little water tank.
Yeah, I have friends that had them for years.
I've had one before, yep. Got to empty it every couple of days.
Rich people.
I think I'm gonna go buy one tomorrow because it's gonna be hot.
Yep, you're looking at some hot days ahead. Today was just a warm one, so wow.
That's what I'm thinking. I didn't even like it in here today. I'm not gonna like it this summer. If I remember rightly, I sat in my car last summer to stay cool.
Hey, I'm about to put the window shaker back in the bedroom window.
Cruise, Beavis.
They got one of them big central ACs installed in the house now, so it's nice in there. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't kicked on the one out here yet. It hasn't gotten too hot for me. This sucker's loud.
Motor mouth mowed off.
It's cooler outside than it is inside, I can tell you that.
Out here, but I know now this one's wrong. Because the one in the house is going down and it says 82 and a half. So we got over 80 over here.
All I know right now is they go outside, they get cold. Come inside, it's fucking
a picture of one?
Oh, it's like 65 degrees in the house right now. It's 85 out here in the shed. But this, like I said, this thermometer on the outside one's reading wrong, so the indoor one's probably reading a little hot too.
God darn it, now I need to ride to Home Depot. I can just get it tomorrow morning, I guess, but it'll fit my car maybe.
Did you get it anywhere near the sizes, the roll-arounds that my parents gave away? It'll totally fit in your car, Beavis. You just have to lay it down in, like, the back seat. Might not fit in the trunk. They're not that big. They're tall, but they're kind of skinny and square.
I know, I just barely fit that mini fridge that was in my closet. I barely fit that in the back seat.
Well, if I recall correctly, the box and everything was smaller than that. They're smaller than that fridge by a little bit.
Are you going over there tonight?
I ain't driving. I don't have my car right now anyhow, so I shouldn't drive.
Okay. Tomorrow morning it'll be there. But don't wait till the weekend, man. Then fucking people will be buying them out by then.
$7 a yard by the end of August.
I bet you won't find one of those on Saturday when it gets real hot.
That's why I started looking today. I'm like, shit, I need to order or buy something.
Yeah, if it ain't keeping up at 80, when it gets over 90, it's gonna suck.
Oh, they gotta ship it here. I'll send you the next pic. It'll show you when it would get here if you ordered it. They can have it there just in time for the next heat wave.
Admit it, if you get on the website there and check the store by my house and the one in Hawkesbury, you might actually find it in stock too sometime.
Yeah, I'll look real quick.
Waving a hand over there, Al.
Yeah, I'm waving back up there. I think that was Range Runner.
Yes, sir. Were you talking to Zodi?
Coming in with you the first time, but I cut you that time. I'm waving back.
Well, alrighty then.
Mobile 17, radio check, wiki.
Yeah, it's working. Making it all the way to Lake Taps.
343. Thank you much, radio check. Falcon here in Spanaway, I'm out.
Guy waving at you there, pal.
Waiting over there. Yeah, remember I got you.
Good evening, Gonzo.
Good evening. Fucking tried to mow my grass. I need a new spark plug in both my fucking lawnmowers.
Well, you didn't want to do it tonight anyway.
No, you're right. I get tired of smelling the exhaust and just parked them. I've got one for the rider, but I don't have one for the little one.
You're not running that ethanol gasoline through them things, are you?
No, non-ethanol in all my shit.
Good deal.
It's too hard to get around here, man.
Yeah, I gotta go out a little further now. They lost the pump in their tanks or something, but that was the only one that was close that did the ethanol free. So now, yeah, when I go out to get gas in my rigs, I just get it.
Lord knows with that fleet, you probably stopped by there enough.
I do. I do. Had to take a blazer in there today. God damn it.
Yeah, I just had to fill up Princess for a trip going over. $6.40 a gallon. Fuck me.
Is that for diesel?
Diesel.
Yeah, the diesel.
Yeah, that's what my van is too. Damn, that thing's it's good on gas mileage, but damn, that's expensive.
Yeah, I don't go through very much of that, fortunately, but yeah, fucking diesel's the least refined fuel out there, man, and they're fucking charging the most for it. Ain't that something?
Yeah, it's because they know you get better gas mileage than regular gas. I don't get it, so they got to get their money somehow.
Well, that's why they make you put that fucking DEF in it to begin with. That urea is supposed to take the oxides of nitrogen out of the fucking diesel exhaust. It's supposed to be like the worst for the environment or whatever. So they're charging you more for the fucking fuel that's actually cleaner now.
I was thinking about trying something, man. I was gonna piss in a couple of fucking orange juice containers for a while. When that fucking DEF fluid needed some fluid, I was gonna pour my piss in there and see what happens.
From what I've heard, cause it works great. That's all that shit is piss.
Windex.
Get on down.
All it is fucking ammonia, basically. You just need ammonia to trigger that sensor and to get it to run right and to burn clean. And I've heard Windex has enough ammonia to fucking trigger that sensor and it works straight.
Yeah, we're fixing on buying a delete kit for it. Get rid of all that bullshit. Wake her up a little bit and make her a little safer, long lifer.
Plus, then you can roll coal on them Prius drivers.
Test on those yet. I mean, if you lived in Seattle, you couldn't get away with that, or California, but you can do that everywhere else.
I don't want to be blowing black smoke and all that shit. I just don't want a fucking particulate filter to plug up and overheat my intake manifold and exhaust manifold and all that bullshit and fuck my turbo up.
Well, don't fucking super tune it and dump a bunch of fuel in it and it won't blow black smoke.
Exactly, man. I just want to make it run a little stronger and it'll get better fuel mileage getting rid of all that shit.
I'm getting 21 in mine.
Well, my dad's friend that had I think he's still driving that truck actually, now that I think about it, but he bought one like an 04, 03 or whatever, with a 6-speed manual, and he was bragging about getting 25s going over the pass. So, and now it's towing an empty horse trailer, but I mean he was getting 25.
What's going on?
Yeah. Fuck, dude, I don't get very good fuel mileage in that thing, so there's no sense in having it all plugged up and emissions.
just free it up a little bit and let it breathe like a normal diesel, it definitely will increase that. I think you could probably get on a light load with those six cylinders. You got the big six though, so I don't know.
Yeah, right now I'm at 15 miles to the gallon with it towing. From putting the trailer off, fuck, it gets like 22 miles a gallon. It's great.
That I can believe. I mean, that's a 6, what is it, a 6.7?
Yeah, something like that.
Those Duramaxes weren't too bad on that either. I remember the 3/4 ton Duramax we had at work at the landscaping company. That was the most fuel efficient truck towing anything. I mean, I remember towing an empty dump trailer, which is 4,000 pounds by itself back from Puyallup, getting like 25 on the highway in that thing.
Yeah, but they're fucking gutless compared to a 6-cylinder. They just don't have it, man. You gotta really do a bunch of shit to get those things to wake up, and it's bullshit. I got a stock 6.7, and that motherfucker, I'll tell you what, I can do 80 miles per hour with a fully loaded trailer over the pass if I wanted to. It's got so much torque, it's not even fucking funny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it were me, I'd still prefer the 6. And I would prefer that truck over any of them. But those Duramaxes aren't bad. That's the other one that I can't, I mean, other than the 7.3 Power Stroke, you know, like the Duramax is pretty much the only V8 I would ever buy diesel.
My big-ass work van has a 4-cylinder Duramax.
Hey, WD-40 RC waving.
Look at all these big rigs out there forever, man, with fucking 3 million miles on them. They're 6-cylinders.
Yeah, the pistons are the size of fucking, like a MJB coffee can.
Those Isuzu diesels will get that. I mean, the turbos will blow up on them, but they still run without the turbo.
Yeah, they're fucking gutless, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for a V8 with a fucking aluminum heads, it's really hard to beat that fucking Duramax.
Yeah, I want to really piss off the Ford guys and put one of them in my F-350.
Again, Cummins didn't make a V8.
If I was to get rid of my Cummins, I'd only switch it for a Caterpillar motor. There's nothing better than the sound of a fucking Caterpillar. Oh, Lord.
They're not very efficient, though.
Yeah, but those things are fucking monsters.
Yeah, I get like one of them 525 horsepower ones with the, well, they got like 1,050 foot-pounds of torque.
That's right.
I still think I'd prefer a Detroit 6-cylinder.
There you go.
My old man had a Caterpillar motor in his cab-over Freightliner that we took cross-country a couple summers. Well, he drove it more than that, obviously, but yeah, I went with him a couple summers, and I'll tell you what, there's something special about the sound of a Caterpillar.
A V692 Detroit with a blower on it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fucking 2-stroke, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Bring your earplugs.
It's okay, that baby will scream over that mountain and it'll get mileage.
Yeah, they wrap out to like 6,500 RPMs, don't they?
No, probably about 38 would be enough power.
Damn, you might have just dated yourself. Holy shit, a 2-stroke Detroit. Oh, Lord.
Talk about a screaming demon. Put dual exhaust right up behind the cab.
Oh, yeah, my boss man had one of those things for a dump truck, man, and that fucker, it made a lot of noise.
They do make a lot of noise.
The neighbors will know you're getting home.
Especially first thing in the morning when you gotta warm that thing up. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Yeah, for half an hour.
You guys are sounding good up here on the Highway 7 to La Grande.
Blowing out a giant cloud of black smoke.
Well, I got my school bus running, and it's got more diesel pouring out of the top of the injectors, and I think it's going in the cylinders, combustion chamber. Anyway, and it was running down the exhaust tube, burning. Damn, that's a rich smell.
Yeah, you can't get it out of your nose for a while, huh?
Oh, fuck, it was like kerosene, man. God damn it.
Yeah, your fucking clothes end up smelling like that, too. You can't get the smell out of them either.
Yeah, we didn't run her too much. It was puking out of there, so, yeah. Fucking $6.40 a gallon. You can't puke too much.
What engine's that bus got in it?
The shittiest one you can get.
I don't know what the fuck that one is.
Oh, yeah, 10-4 on that. It's a 7.3 International naturally aspirated.
No turbo?
No turbo.
Oh, God. We call those smudge pot.
Yeah, it's just a crummy motor, but you know what? It'll get you there. Just allow for extra time for the trip.
Yeah, like if you were driving like a Volkswagen bus or something.
It's injected through the intake. It is an IDI motor, yes. It comes right into the intake, right into the combustion chamber.
Yeah, 10.
Natural aspirated.
Newer one than that, but maybe I don't remember.
Hey, Los Cos.
Yeah.
Can I get your number from Cos or not Cos, from Gonzo and have him give you mine before you take off out of town?
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's a good old motor. I mean, as long as you're not trying to impress anybody.
Gutless wonders, man. It's like the 6.2 Detroit. No fucking power, but I mean they'll run forever.
Oh yeah, and the exhaust is pretty well rotted out, so it's pretty much a straight pipe system, so whatever she's got. I think if I get all that diesel injected into that combustion chamber, it might have a little more power. It's on the return side, I'm pretty sure is where it's coming from, on the top of those injectors, if I remember how they work, but yeah, it's not a major thing, but it definitely costs a fella some money when it's puking out of there.
I will admit those things will almost always start. If they got diesel going in there and they got at least 2 good glow plugs, they'll start.
Well, the problem is when you got that leak at the top of the injector, they're getting air in there in the system. It needs that positive pressure on the return side too. And as soon as you don't have that, dude, it fucking takes it forever to start. And when I went over to Pullman to buy this thing, these fucking Russians had it for their church, right? And I told the dude, don't start it before I get there. I want to see it start cold. And he spoke very little English, so it was, a lot to get that over there to him. But anyway, he didn't, and when we got there, he climbed up in there, and he fucking turns the key on, dude, and he starts cranking, and he's stomping on the pedal. Stomp, 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 stomp. He didn't let the glow plugs have a chance, man, and he's just cranking away, stomping on it.
not carbureted, dude.
No, you couldn't tell him shit, man. You fucker knew it all. But I told him I wasn't going to pay him what he wanted for it right off the get.
Well, that's how you start one of them little communist shit boxes over there in Russia, one of those Lada Reavers or whatever.
Yeah, I jewed him down real bad on that thing, man, and he had to call his boss man on the phone, right, and he's talking Russian. And these dudes, man, if they were in person, they would have been fist fighting. I'm telling you, the phone conversation was heated. And I ripped them off, I really did. I didn't give them shit for it, and they wanted a lot more for it than I gave them for it, but, yeah, they took it. But they were arguing, man. God damn. I showed them I had the cash, and I said, man, you got to make up your mind because I'm about ready to go check out another one. And then the journey home started, and it was a long one.
Well, yeah, that thing had those split wheels on it, too, didn't it?
Didn't it? It still does.
You never took those off of it?
No, man. No, it's sitting there the same way it was when I got it, pretty much.
I thought you had done that already on it. Maybe I just didn't notice.
No, I bought some 20s for it, steel wheels. I just never had the $3 grand to throw out some rubber for it. Oh, I know it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna cross every dick here I have left when I go take that thing over the mountains. It just has to make it there, man. It just has to make it to the property, and then she can be retired for a while.
Yeah, you can, get around to throwing rubber on those wheels when you need to actually move it.
Yeah, I got the wheels. I just need to, buck up and buy the rubber. I'll probably do that after we sell the house. I gotta buy some tires for my cargo trailer already. I'm not trying to buy another set of trailer tires. I want to put some grade E's on that thing, man.
You might as well. You'll get the tread wear out of them.
That's right. I'm gonna put some truck tires on it and call her good. I mean, I don't get very good fuel mileage anyway.
I get killer gas yardage.
Yeah, 10.
I get gallons per mile in my F-350 with that goddamn gas pot 460 in it.
I've put some mileage on those things already. Probably nothing but chip seal up there where you're at.
Waving over there to that animal.
Hey, answer your phone for a second, Al.
Deer Slayer's waving at you, Al. And yeah, man, there's a large section that they had all fucked up for repaving. It was 25 miles on both sides, man. And I'm telling you what, it was rougher than fuck.
Give me a minute, Beavis. I gotta go look for it. I don't know where the fuck I put it.
How about that animal? How about it, animal?
Way down there in the bottom, but I hear you, Slayer. Where are you hiding these days?
Oh, I'm about halfway up Mount Jupiter over here in, what the hell, Jefferson County.
Wow, just barely over the static when no one's keying. I can hear you. That's a hell of a trip.
Well, I'm working my way up to 3,000 feet, but it's going to take about a week.
Right on. Now you'll probably come booming in once you get way up on top there.
minutes over here, Slayer.
Doggone it. There must not be anything between me and you, huh?
I guess not, man. It's loud and clear.
I got a great copy.
Yeah, likewise to my radio too, man.
Washington State.
Yeah, I'm bouncing it off the water there, cuz.
Yeah, Roger on my water ground plane. Golly, I want to miss that thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have nothing but dirt and rocks, I think.
Yeah, wheat fields. I'm gonna take my beam and point it out Mount Spokane and bounce it off that fucker and see where it goes.
What part of the hole are you moving to?
Over here by Mount Spokane. I hunted whitetail on that mountain.
Oh yeah, I got whitetail all over it. Turkeys, fucking prairie dogs I found out. I got these little fucking prairie dog things I get to shoot.
Oh gosh, there you go. There's that 223.
Yeah, well, I took a shot at one with a 22 mag, but I was trying to shoot it as it was in the hole already.
Well, then you better get the big boy out, shoot at it with that.
I seen that when I was pushing dirt over there. I covered them up. So I went stomping up there in the morning with the fucking 22 over my shoulder, and goddamn, I shouldn't have had it over my shoulder. I should have had it up on my shoulder, because them fuckers are out there working on uncovering their holes.
Yeah. Not even the cat could beat the gophers.
Yeah, they're pretty smart little fuckers. I heard them chirping, barking, and after that, it's all over.
Yeah, you really get pissed off if you get some of them cattle over there and one of them breaks their leg.
I'm not going to do cattle. I'm going to save it for bison, man. I'm fencing the place for buffalo.
Oh, yeah, that's a wise choice, probably.
I don't want to have a bunch. 3 to maybe 14, probably at the most if they have calves. But yeah, I'm not trying to have more than like 7 at a time, I think.
They take a lot less maintenance.
You don't do a fucking thing to them, man. Oral antibiotics once a year. So you gotta have a shoot, squeeze shoot, and train at doing that shit. But oh fuck, I don't know, man. I'm so excited to do that. I'm telling you what, that's my major motivator.
Hey Slayer, somebody's waving from the Cascades over here.
Who is Mountain Goat? I miss that Mountain Goat.
Go ahead, Cascades. Go ahead. Let her fly.
Now he gave up.
No, I can't hear him. My needle's not even twitching.
No, he's just a spectator. I don't hear him either.
No, he ain't there. That's why. You don't hear him because he ain't there anymore. And back to it.
Yeah, I went and met all my neighbors but one deer slayer. I went and introduced myself to everybody and told them I'm going to be, redoing the fence line and doing it up solid so I can run buffalo on the property, and everybody loves it, man. They fucking love it. I got one more I got to get a hold of. That guy's kind of hard bugger to get a hold of, but he knows I'm looking for him, and I've got everybody, dialed up on who I am and what I'm doing over there. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing over there.
Oh, yeah, man. You get buffalo, you're going to be kind of popular.
I didn't think you could do that without an invite.
Well, that's the funny thing is, it kind of works different, when you see somebody and you wave at them and they invite you over versus inviting yourself over.
You're right. You can't do that without an invite. Fuck, you did learn that lesson, didn't you?
No, it sounds like you're harassing the guy trying to get a hold of him.
Oh, wow. Did we have a window peeking situation I missed?
Yeah, we're looking at refrigerators.
Beavis is getting a new refrigerator. I bet you could go look at his.
Has he got it yet?
Not yet. I showed him a Frigidaire that was kind of sort of what he was looking for.
Actually, it does not go with Frigidaire. That's what Causes got.
He took notes on that motherfucker.
Well, I told him, like, Maytag knows how to fix it if you get a Frigidaire.
The worst part is, Maytag, that's not what I have. But it doesn't surprise me that you're not accurate.
I got me a Maytag.
Well, it's not the Electrolux. It's either Electrolux or Frigidaire. It's the Frigidaire. You better go look again.
Yeah, Jen. I better.
We were gonna go with the GE, but they were too big. They wouldn't fit.
Well, that's why we had to put our fridge out there, because when we bought the place, it had a little spot cut out for this refrigerator, and we had our own refrigerator, and it didn't fit there at all. So I just fucking put it out there and pulled some water through the wall there. Works great. Very functional.
Is that why it's in the front window?
I can walk in from the garage and grab beer and never hit carpet. It's an awesome refrigerator.
Well, this one was an inch shorter, and it fit under the gap where the cabinet was there just perfectly, whereas the GEs were a little too tall. I could have cut like an inch off the bottom of the cabinet, but that would have been a bitch, and I didn't really want to do it. I want to make it look right. And it also, the other thing is those GEs, I mean, they're fucking the top rated, but they were like $1,000 more. I mean, this one was like $1,400.
GE's a good product.
And the only reason I like this one is it's an American Maytag. It's not a China Mart Maytag.
Well, that's what it says.
Well, I'm sure it's got China parts in it, but I mean, it was made in the middle of the country somewhere. I don't remember where the Whirlpool, Maytag, Kenmore place is over there, but they still make them there.
Mexico.
Pretty much all their washers and dryers are still made here.
One of my buddies moved his family down in Mexico. He moved down there because of his position at one of the factories for Ford.
Is that where Ford's moving it all to? I know, like, if you buy a Sony or a Kenwood nowadays, that's where it's made. They don't even make them in Japan anymore for Japan. They make them all in Mexico.
You think they're assembled in Mexico, or are they producing those parts?
I believe Sony's making the parts and everything. Like, pretty much everything's manufactured there. I mean, everything for Sony and Kenwood North America has been made in Mexico since, like, the 90s. But nowadays, I think Mexico makes pretty much all of it for Sony.
Wow, I wonder if they make pills down there.
I don't know that Sony makes their own, no, they do. They do make I don't know where their semiconductors are made, because I know they still make their own photocells, so they've got to make their own chips still. Pretty much every camera you buy now has a Canon, Pentax, Samsung, or Sony image sensor in it now. There's basically like 3 photocell companies now.
Well, I'd like to get a decent camera so I can start taking pictures of these elk that are walking by. Who is it over there? Yeah, I recognize that 133. Deer Slayer, northwest corner. Waving right back from the Olympic Mountains, northwest corner.
So Sony manufactures their parts in Japan still, Thailand, Switzerland, and Israel, apparently.
Wow, that's quite the combination. I'd like to go over to Switzerland.
I wouldn't buy Samsung unless it's a phone.
I ain't buying no Samsung shit, I'm buying pills.
They also have manufacturing in Belgium for semiconductors and parts and stuff.
Well, that would be a good place to visit, too.
So you have Thailand, Japan, Belgium, and Switzerland.
Around the world tour.
Oh, and Israel, sorry. I think I mentioned that, but I forgot to mention it again.
I think I might bypass Israel. They're shooting at each other over there.
Yeah, but Israel has one of like the most advanced air forces on the planet. One of the largest too.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. They're probably going to need it.
I do think it's funny when it comes to size of air forces. We have the largest air force. The U.S. Air Force is the largest air force in the world, but the second largest air force in the world is the U.S. Navy.
Right. And that's the one that really scares the hell out of them.
Yeah, the Air Force has like 5,000 something planes, and the Navy has like almost 4,000.
Yeah. How many goddamn flat tops? And how many submarines? The submarines are the one you can't see it coming.
We have more operational modern submarines and more aircraft carriers than every other country. But our Navy is considered the most powerful, The only one second to us would be the British, but they have a much smaller navy than most of the world, like the English do. They have, and they only have like 2 aircraft carriers, whereas we have like 11.
All that matters is the Americans.
And the Russians are the second largest navy next to the Chinese. But like the Chinese, like the majority of their fleet is dilapidated and old and outdated, and their modern fleet isn't very great because I've been watching the Ukrainians shoot shoulder rocket fired missiles at their ships and sinking them.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's about 2 or 3 they're missing now.
Yeah, like their most modern ship was sunk before they got the Harpoon missiles from us. Which the Harpoon missiles are designed to sink a ship, but they've sunk a few more since they got those Harpoons.
Once again, Harpoon missiles are American.
Yeah, it's like 40-year-old American technology is just totally destroying the Russian ships.
Well, you gotta get rid of it somewhere.
You know, I thought Russia was like, okay, yeah, they're still a superpower. They got nuclear submarines and stuff, you know, and they got some advanced stuff. No, apparently they're not. They're like way behind the rest of us.
Oh, yeah, shit.
The Italian Navy is more advanced.
Those Italians know how to make a good gun, too.
That was one of the things that surprised me. I thought the French would have had a big navy. They have a really, really small navy, and they're not even really like India has a more powerful navy. But their air force is like the 3rd largest.
Well, if you look at history, try to find somewhere where French ever won a fucking war.
World War I.
They would have got their asses kicked if the U.S. didn't go over there with 1 million men.
Yeah, in World War II, but World War I, the French were by far the most powerful nation in Europe. Absolutely. They had the biggest military, and they were winning. Like, the Germans were losing. When, you know, but by far the French were the most powerful military on the planet during World War I. And they gave it all up. They just stopped, like they kind of cut back. And that's why they got rolled over in World War II, is they didn't think the Germans would ever try that again, so they just kind of like let their guard down.
They couldn't beat their way out of a wet paper bag. They didn't even know how to use the fucking tanks right. That's why they got slaughtered.
Well, let's start with the fact they invented the tank. I mean, those Renault tanks were the first tanks that they were using. But also, the French, that's the arrogance of the French. They just fucking, we don't need all this shit anymore. They sold it all off to people like us and England. And that's how we developed most of our military, was copying what they were doing.
Yeah, I remember reading about when the U.S. bought, a couple thousand of those Renault tanks to mix them in for going up in the mountains.
Yeah, and we modified them. We saw what they were doing, and we were like, oh, we can make that.
Well, when they bought them, they replaced the gun with a 75 millimeter that the English made. Yeah, it was a real killer.
Also, the other thing people forget was we were the 14th largest military in the world. We weren't even close to the largest military before the peacetime draft, right before we got into World War I. But Wilson initiated that peacetime draft to get us ready for World War I, and that took us to the largest army.
Right, yep.
America is almost just the most recently powerful country. but yeah, I mean, I think we were always pretty powerful, but you know what I mean? Like, our military is now the most powerful on the planet, but that's just because we spend more than everyone else combined to build it.
Well, just imagine what we could have if we didn't give no money away.
Well, that too. Like, I mean, we pay for a lot. That's one thing that I know. Like, why we can cut our defense budget back now. I mean, Putin just got the French and the Germans to like triple theirs. So why aren't we cutting ours back?
Why aren't they building an ammunition plant over there where they can put a bunch of people to work?
Right? I don't know. I think the invasion of Ukraine has kind of woken the rest of Europe up to like, well, maybe we should be, you know, I mean, the United States is the one that's footing the bill for their defense. You know, I mean, if we decide not to defend them.
Oh, that European, whatever they want to call it, they're kicking out quite a bit of money and arms too.
They are now. I mean, I guess Germany passed its largest ever defense spending budget, and the French passed their largest defense spending budget since World War II.
Maybe Putin bit off more than he could chew.
Or no, maybe it was like even World War I. It was like they haven't spent hardly any money on their defense since then, compared to like us. But like if you combine Russia and like all of the major superpowers and what they spend on defense, like they don't even come close to what we spend.
Well, World War II over there started in the late 30s, and when the whole world was in a depression, there wasn't a whole lot of money at that time, and you know, it took them about 6 months to get going.
That's where all the good cars went, god damn it.
Yep, goddamn bullets and bayonets for the guns.
Yeah, if you can get like a 44 Ford, you know, let me know.
Oh yeah, right.
But they were building bombers and tanks and jeeps. They weren't building cars.
Yeah, your grandma was in the Boeing factory doing rivets.
Well, and that's the thing, like Ford was building B-29s and stuff for Boeing in their plants during the war.
Oh yeah, they got every place that was an assembly line working. I think in 2.5 years they made over 30,000 tanks.
And the Jeep was almost outproduced like every other vehicle on the road. Like I think there's only a couple cars like the Beetle maybe that have beaten the production numbers of the Jeep.
Yeah, I think that Jeep there probably helped win the war.
Well, yeah, and they built so many of them. You know what I mean? Like when a lot of the world, like the Polish, for instance, that's why the Germans walked over. The Germans had tanks. The Poles had horses.
Yeah. Russia had horses. They had a few trucks, but they had about 8,000 cannons. So the U.S. started shipping goddamn 6x6s over there, and that helped them win the war.
Well, and the Jeep was so good that the English had to copy it. The Snatch Land Rover was originally designed off of the fucking Jeep.
Yep.
As a funny thing, I'd like to get a hold of one of those original ones. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but the original Land Rovers that they were building had the steering wheel in the middle.
You know, the government produced a whole bunch of them stainless steel and alloy ones. They were thinking about down there in the damn Pacific with them. And I can remember some guys here buying them and using them for put a big engine in them and shit. But man, they were cool, stainless steel.
Well, they were making stuff out of aluminum and stuff too, that anything that wasn't used for aircraft, because like all the steel was going to build ships.
Yeah.
That was back when the Russians were technically on our side.
And the main aluminum plant was in Southern California, and it got its power from the Hoover Dam, so they didn't let nobody get close to that dam.
Well, after 9/11, they don't let anybody get close to them either. Now they have like fenced and buoyed off sections and stuff, and Homeland Security boats with machine guns down there now.
I was one of the last big trucks that went across that dam. I think there was only 2 days left, and then they're going to shut it down, yep.
I mean, that's a real threat, you know. I mean, when you have terrorism that you're dealing with, you know, it's not. I mean, the right kind of explosive charge in the right spot can take down a big thing like that, and it would just devastate just not just the power grid, but like that whole region, all that water flowing through the Rio Grande right there.
You know, I used to haul dynamite. We hauled 38,000 pounds. And if that thing went off sitting in the middle of that dam on the top, it wouldn't be no dam left there.
Well, I'm trying to key on barefoot.
Make me come over and rip a hole in that oxygen tank.
Right? Put you in a microwave. Although in that can of sardines that you live in, I imagine it feels like a microwave right now. Who the hell are you even talking to, man? Well, don't be a scaredy cat. Name him. I don't even mention any names. I know what I'm talking about.
with him? You should call him out.
Because he's a chicken shit.
We're the ones who fed dog food to our crack-addicted baby?
He must have found a new safe way to steal box wine from.
I would say that if you're talking on this channel, you're making it our business. Tell the channel.
If he doesn't burn his radio up first. He can end up burning up his radio before he finds the other channel.
Pretty bad.
Sounds like he's farting. Well, it's $5-6 a fucking gallon. I'm thinking it's just the P and the PB.
Well, you probably need a few more singing lessons.
All you can afford is the peanuts. Now, if you can make yourself some peanut-based biodiesel, there you go.
About time to watch some Holy Moly. You guys ever watch that show? Hello, check, 1, 2.
Stole more box wine. That makes sense why he's out here now.
Check. Oh, it's a little low. Yeah, sorry. Sorry if you can't hear me. Check, 1, 2.
Test, 1, 2.
I mean, you did kind of admit to stealing box wine.
And this concludes the test of the Big Ass Radio broadcast system.
I'm waving up at that big ass West Side Radio. And I still don't get out to Bremerton.
I'm waving a hand back to you, WD-40. I don't know what's wrong with conditions. I couldn't hear you, but I caught you on the gate, man. So that's a reason for the big delay. But hey, man, we're waving a hand to you.
Yeah, we're waving back. Even if you can only hear me on the gate. I don't know. There's got to be something in between us, because I don't know. I never get out that way, but I thought I'd try.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I heard you a little bit that time. I just have a ton of white noise in my radio today for some reason. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's not doing my receive justice. But hey, man, we're gonna wave a hand. We heard you that time, and I wanted to let you know.
Waving a hand to that West Side.
Waving a hand back.
I got a different spot of the mountain, and I'm looking right down towards Bremerton.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, yeah, that pretty much shows on my receive, man. You're sounding really good up there. What's the weather like up there on that mountain?
Oh, boy, it was great. Just a few clouds floating by, probably 75.
Very cool. Yeah, I tell you what, where you're at right now, when you key up, you're lighting up the first red light bar on this old RCI radio, and when you modulate, it goes up even higher.
Doggone it, this old Galaxy 98 must be working.
Yeah. Is you running help behind that radio, or is that just a straight radio?
That's just a DX98 VHP, straight up.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, it's doing its thing.
Chris and them guys down there, they really know how to make a radio work.
Nope, none of us.
Well, it sounds like Chris knows what he's doing. Sounds really good.
I wonder what kind of kicker this thing could match up with.
I'd use probably nothing less than a 4-pill. Yeah, a good 4-pill, you know, even a 6-pill, or hell, even an 8-pill. But then you start taking too many pills, and life gets all spun out of control, and then you got to start all over again. So don't get too carried away.
Well, the lowest it'll turn down is 25-watt dead key, but it swings to about 140.
I'd say I wouldn't go any smaller than a 6-pill, and I would recommend more like an 8-pill for something like that.
It's working.
You won't overdrive a 6 or an 8-pill with that. But an 8-pill is probably more soft, like the 6 pills are kind of finicky, so I'd say an 8 pill is probably a better option anyway.
So an 8 pill and an Antron 99 on top of the mountain up here at 3,000 feet, huh?
Yeah, and you could probably get about a couple kilowatts PEP out of that.
Yeah, I'm going to have a generator so I won't have to run the motor. And it puts out more juice anyway.
I don't know, man. I think that radio sounds just fine, even without a big old kicker attached to it. Sounds just fine in my radio.
So I should get a plug-in-the-wall radio and a kicker.
I mean, honestly, if you get just a small radio with a small kicker, like a, you know, like a 1.4 at the most, you can blanket the channel up there with that. You know, like when you get those elevations, like 200 watts is enough.
Well, I just got my old Lincoln 2 Plus back from down at Chris's, and it was quite a story that he told about those radios, and I'm kind of eager to use it. They put big heavy finals in it, redid the circuitry for the transmit. He says it's got 50 watts now instead of 30.
You can put some better filtering in those too. I've been looking at that. It's a similar modification to these Anytone 6666s apparently. I mean the resistors are in a different spot, but you basically are swapping out the same values.
No, I'm not sure. All that's Chinese to me, but we're going to find out pretty soon when I hook it up. And I got a little two-tuber kicker, an old-timer, but an old RM kicker that high drive would work good too.
Yeah, that 2-tuber, if you had like a 142 or like a little plug-in-the-wall base station CB, that thing up there would be perfect. But yeah, those old 2-tubers, you probably want like I mean, depending on the tubes. I mean, if they're big tubes, like 3500Zs, that's a different story.
No, they're just TV tubes, I think.
Old sweep tubes? Yeah, a little 2-tube sweep tuber, you don't want to put more than like 5 watts into it, you know?
Right.
But you get a couple 100 watts out.
Well, that's what I was going to say. When we tried it out, that's about what was going into it, 5 watts, and it'd do 150, 160 with those TV tubes.
Yeah, those probably 6 LF6s or 6QL6s or whatever, the little sweep tubes.
That Lincoln 2 would probably drive a good 6-pill or 8-pill maybe.
Oh, it'd drive that. I mean, you could. That Lincoln 2 would probably be perfect for a 4-pill. You know, I mean, if it's only doing 50 watts out of it, that's in the like. You don't really want to hit a 4-pill with much more than like 60 bird if you can avoid it. That's a little bit too much.
I don't like to burn things up. I like to just cruise.
You can hit it with like 100 bird. It's just not recommended, you know. I mean, if you want it to last, you hit it with what all it needs. I will say though, Deerslayer, there are people locally right now that aren't that loud, and you're only running the radio.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
I'm not very loud.
Well, your signal right now, I don't know if you got your box on or not, but it was dead key in 7 and swinging to 30.
Swinging?
Well, that was at 12.4 volts. I don't have the motor running.
Let's see if we can get it to bounce back a little. How about that? Is it bouncing backwards a little? What am I hitting at now?
20, swinging 30.
7 to 8.
Okay, what about now?
Oh, gee whiz, what happened here? 6?
Whoa. I'm waving a hand at that deer killer out there.
Looks like it had more swing to it.
I'm waving a hand at that deer killer.
I'm waving right back. Sitting up there on a perch looking at Mount Rainier and waving to Dave.
You smoke one for me while you're up there looking at Mount Rainier.
Yeah, I had a couple left-handed roll-your-owns. I already had a bear walk right by my camp spot and 7 elk.
Oh yeah, I think you're up there in elk territory.
Boy, and how. I'm on Mount Jupiter, which is between the Duckabush River and the Dosewallips River.
Far enough back, you might run into some of them wild sheep.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'd like to see Sasquatch.
You gotta be careful on how you use that, because it might get Shelton all worked up. But yeah, you can go out there and find wild sheep.
Yeah, I know they're pretty good eating. And those darn goats, they're not bad either.
They're mean motherfuckers.
They're fun to ride. Down and grab them horns. Just treat them like a bicycle and get on and ride.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of meat on those big suckers, though, that they got up there.
We tried that one time when we were teenagers, all drunked up. We tried to jump on a doe. Man, that was a big mistake.
How bad does those hooves hurt?
Oh, fuck. It shredded my shirt before I could let it go. When the motor's running, I get 15 volts.
That's still in the safe range.
That's what the book said. The wires on this thing looks like jumper cables.
Most radios don't really want more than like 16 volts. So like 15 volts, that's pretty much the safe range. You're getting your maximum usage out of it.
Well, that generator they got me has 13.8 for the DC.
Holy smokes, you're tearing up Channel 18. What you got going on up there?
Just an old Galaxy radio.
Yeah, 10.
102-inch whip, 636 Mike.
Damn big strapper.
Alrighty then. I better go put the steaks on the barbecue. I'm going to wave a hand around the band and commence eating.
Well, I wish we had an easterly wind so I could at least smell it.
No doubt.
Have a good eating, West Side.
Alrighty, Maytag, will do.
Bon appetit.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you do for dinner, Maytag? Barbecue up some T-bones?
I was jacking the crack tonight.
Oh, you took the easy way out. Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, boy.
She didn't cook anyway.
Hey, Maytag.
Lazy Dave, good evening.
Hey, you know why ducks are covered in feathers?
Just stay warm.
Oh, to hide their clack.
You butt nugget.
How else is it going to be waterproof?
Wherever he goes for that night. Uh-huh. Oh, did you send me something? Let me check.
Yes, I pretty much got it all together. I still got to pinstripe the rims, but yeah, I got it together. Unfortunately, the sun was gone by then and behind the trees, but yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely digging that sparkle in the sun, and that seat says it all.
Is that the one you just got painted?
Yeah, that's the one I just got powder coated.
Oh, boy.
Dude, that thing, I swear to God, man, that belongs at, like, Burning Man at the, like, craziest rave.
That thing, it looks amazing when I was working on it today, putting it together. God damn. You know, the sun had come through and just, man, it looks so good. I was like, man, I can't wait to get a picture of this in the sun. And then I finally get it all together, and it's like, God damn it, the sun, there's not enough sun.
Looking good now.
Tomorrow or the next day.
Definitely one of a kind.
Oh yeah, I've had that seat for like 15 years. I bought that seat on eBay like 15 years ago, and I went, you know what? This is the perfect place to put that seat.
That ancient ass headlight is the best.
I know. I wish it wouldn't have got rusty, you know, because I didn't have a place to keep that thing at one point in time, and it got rusty. And maybe I'll powder coat that headlight housing, but yeah, for now it's ideal. I put an LED bulb in it so that I can just run it on like two AA batteries. Yeah, I put a 3-volt LED bulb in that thing, so it'll be good with just, you know, 2 AA's.
Well, if you have anything re-chrome dipped or something, just have them re-chrome dip the light too.
Yeah, well, chroming is expensive.
Yeah, okay.
Powder coat, like I did the fender braces, you know, the fender braces and the rack and the kickstand I had done in super chrome powder coat.
Gotcha. That actually would be dope too.
It looks pretty good. It's pretty close to chrome. It's not quite chrome, but it's really damn close.
Yeah, it's just, I can see it's not quite the shine chrome has, but I mean, it's really close.
Yeah, I mean, even when you look at it up close, you're like, is that chrome? You're like, you know, I mean, it just has like a hint of silver in it or something, but it looks really good. You know, I did the rack in that, and the fender braces, and the kickstand. Only they did a little more of the kickstand than I wanted, and I had to grind some of it up, but, you know, for the mounting hardware to slide back onto it. But yeah, it's looking good. It's looking really good.
Put one of those lights on there that the tires make you charge up. You don't have to use batteries.
No, that slows you down. Those are no good. You don't want to use unless you can get a generator hub. The generator hub works pretty good, but then you got to lace that into your wheel. Generators that run off your tire are just, that's no fun.
Well, that thing is mint. I can't wait to see it in person.
Yeah, the pictures definitely do not do it justice. I can tell you that for a fact.
Oh, I can already see that. Like, I know, like, the picture you sent me before had almost as much sparkle as this in sunlight. And I'm betting if you were there in person, there's a lot more sparkle.
In the sun, if it's not in the sun, you almost don't see the sparkle at all. It just looks black and blue. So that's part of what I like about it is the fact that, you know, if you don't see it in the light, you're just looking at like, oh, is that a metal plate glass? You know, but if you see it in the sun, there is no question because it's just that complete prismatic iridescent metal plate in there.
I almost feel like you should put some, like, blacklight LEDs somewhere, like, hidden around the frame to just shine off it at night.
I bet the street lights make it glitter.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
There you go. Just a snowflake and a doggone car paint.
But, you know, for a 60-year-old bike, it looks pretty damn good.
Oh, hell yeah, man. It looks like Schwinn did that. Like it was a special edition thing, but it's clearly not. Because I've never seen any Schwinn paints like that.
That was the whole idea right there. That was my goal. That was my goal right there, was to give it that factory Schwinn paint look without being factory Schwinn paint.
Oh yeah, the factory decals and pinstriping and everything, it's perfect.
That was the whole idea. Yeah. Get that all done, and it's all done in paint, you know? He painted that, everything that you see
Bummer, ain't it?
painted, and then clear-coated powder over that. So yeah, it's gonna look good in the sun. I'll tell you what, you'll get more pictures.
So those aren't like decals, that's painted on, huh? With like a pinstripe brush and everything?
Or he did stencil with airbrush.
Gotcha.
This is a 62 Schwinn Typhoon.
I gotta ask, where'd you get that done?
Where did I get it done? I got it done at Forever Powder Coat.
10-4. Well, that's some fucking spectacular work.
It's some nice work. It wasn't cheap.
Oh, I'm sure that was, like, even for a bicycle, that wasn't cheap. Because that's some really good work.
I can remember those bicycles in 65.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just a Schwinn cruiser, you know, and the Typhoon in 62 was like the bare bones basic bottom of the line. 62 was the first year of the Typhoon, and it was the bare bones basic bottom of the line Schwinn 1-speed.
The hell?
It's a 3-speed now, but yeah, I put some work into it.
Yeah, that clearly has a modern hub shifter on it now, but...
I bought that bitch, Al, 14,000 BTU.
14,000? Woo. Yeah, you're going to be chilling this summer.
I hope so.
Chilling like a villain.
But it does have
Put that in the back or somewhere that, you know, the AC doesn't blow directly, and that motherfucker will keep up now.
Yeah, Tim, it's got 2 vent hoses.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I never seen one with 2.
You know where to go hang out, don't you?
Well, it's probably because it couldn't fit it in the big one, in one big one, or you couldn't fit that in your window or something, I don't know.
No, it's kind of bulky, but it's how to do the job.
We know you like so bulky, dude.
Well, all it is
Well, yeah, you push the brake, it's too tight.
it's hot air out, cold air in.
Yep, I'll be setting up my AC tomorrow.
My one that I have, it didn't even keep up with today. And I remember last year when it got fucking hot. Holy crap, I'm not going through that again.
It'll keep up though. I mean, if you get using both, well, I mean, you know what I mean? Like they won't run as much. Because imagine that one, like when it kicks on, it's just going to help the other one just fucking totally cool it down.
Oh, I don't think I'll use the other one, the trailer one. I might use the fan just to blow the cold air this way.
Oh, I'd use them both. I mean, obviously the one up there isn't enough to keep up, but check out if you can recharge that one too. Some of them have a recharge port, like the portable one won't, but you know that some of the ones in those RVs do.
From what I heard, mine does not have the rechargeable port, and it doesn't get cold enough. That's the problem.
Gotcha.
Then every once in a while, it just decides it's going to shut off.
That way neither of them are trying to, you know, at least one will help the other one keep up.
Well, and then just sometimes it decides it's going to shut off.
What the fuck ever?
So I believe I'll fix the problem. Get my fridge tomorrow. Fingers crossed it'll be in the hole.
What you got, Springer Springs on
Well,
the
you
front?
got the master craftsman over there helping you tomorrow, right?
He said call me when the fridge comes, so yeah, I don't know if it's tomorrow exactly, but yeah, he said he'd help me. I'm assuming it's not going to be cheap. He's going to help me. But if he cuts it tight enough, I don't need trim. Because the top is exactly, I mean, it just fits snug.
Dude, if I know him, he probably isn't going to charge you that much to just come over there and trim it down a little bit if it just barely doesn't fit. You know, I can't imagine he's going to be, it's going to be a big deal for him to modify that. And you're talking to a guy that, you're talking about a guy that, definitely knows what he's doing with that.
You just need one size to come over there with this fat and this sawzall. You'll trim that sucker right down.
Yeah, that's the deal. I could do the same thing with the sawzall and fuck it all up. That's not what I want.
Yeah, I can bring over I got like 3 or 4 sawzalls over here, and I could hand Beavis one, and I could take one, and we could fuck it all up. But, I mean, this guy won't.
I'm assuming a router would be the right tool to use. Less vibration, nice clean cut.
Well, and they make a bit for that, where you can take just a little bit off at a time. You know what I mean? It's got a little roller guard at the end of it, so I can take off a little bit at a time.
With any luck, they were wrong on the measurements, and I could spit on it and get it in there. Put my new barbecue together today.
Another one?
Yeah, it was my Father's Day present from my kiddos.
I was going to say, I bet you just got a new one not that long ago.
That was like 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else then.
So you did measure the hole already, right, Beavis? I was just curious. Was it more than 60 inches tall?
No, my hole is actually 60 inches tall. Some of the other measurements vary, depending on whether you're measuring from the top to the bottom, but the height is spot on. I don't have to cut shit.
Sweet. That's what I thought, because that fridge, like the fridge itself, will actually fit in with a tiny little gap, because it's like just under 60 inches, but it fits 60 inches with the hinge. So technically, should be if you had enough room to push it back, you could push it all the way back to the hinge and still have clearance.
I'm just praying for the feet to fit on the pad. That's all I need. I got a 60-inch by 23.5 by 24 deep hole. I know, I'm hoping to put a fridge back in there.
Yeah, he's got a fridge that's a little bit deeper than that hole coming, but he's hoping that it still fits.
Yeah, even though I had to put a piece of plywood a couple inches out for the feet, but it should. I'm assuming the 2 inches I need will be the door.
The other option is you might be able to get away with just taking the feet off and letting it sit on the chassis itself. You know what I mean? Like it might sit pretty flush that way.
No, before that I would put a piece of wood behind the feet in there, sitting on the wood right behind the feet, acting as the feet.
I mean, you could do that, or you could just put a piece of foam under it and put it on the frame. You know, I mean, you could put anything, like one of those toolbox mats or something underneath there. You just need the feet are just there to absorb some of the vibration, you know.
They're there to level it out too, Daryl.
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Right, he's the one I bought. What did I pay? 750, I think, something like that.
You can spend $3 to $5 grand on a fridge now.
That's a bigger one then. I was going to say, because this one that you try to fit in a fifth wheel, they're only going to last 4 years.
Yeah, this is 10.1 cubic. Alright, I'll take it.
If you're lucky.
I said I'll take it. It's better than the one I had that fucked up every other week and I kept losing food.
Yeah, most likely you'll get 3 years, but yeah, you might get 4 if you're lucky.
These ones were designed for like a counter depth setup. You know what I mean? Those little designer fridges. It's just like
Al pumps it up over here. Holy smokes.
I mean, if you went any more expensive, you're basically getting one where you have to put the cabinet panels on it to make it fit the cabinet.
Not those small fridges, they do not.
No fridge. They give 7 years of life on a new appliance now.
Yeah, I mean, if you spend $2 grand on a GE, you might still get 2 decades out of it, or a decade. But yeah, I've heard that they're about like 8 years tops. I mean, if the commercial stuff like the Charlestons we use at work are like 10 years tops.
I have a Maytag Centennial washer and dryer set that I've been using for about 14 years now.
I got a Amana from 1992. It's looking pretty rough, but dang, I'm going to use all the good guys.
That's why the Maytag Centennials, those are the good ones. Keep them.
They don't build them like they used to. Even the new Amanas and GEs aren't built like they used to.
Yeah, the little ones are like 10 cubic foot and smaller. Yeah, don't expect to get much life out of them.
Hey, you just bite your fucking tongue.
He'd get a lot more life out of it than buying a brand new Norcold for $1,400 fucking bucks, and that's for the smaller one. The one that he had in there was more like $2 grand.
Yeah, and they don't
Not mine. Well, you could, but to run it off propane, I'd have to lose power and go outside and unplug the fridge.
Yeah, and if he downsized to the smaller model that kind of came with that RV, the new version of that, it's still it's twice as much as what he just paid.
Oh, that's smaller.
Yeah, you're getting this basically a slightly larger fridge from what I can tell. Going this route, you'll probably get a lot longer life out of it, and it'll. I mean, it's half the price of the one that was in there.
Yeah, and this one I could actually put a gallon of milk in the door versus a half a gallon.
Gotta have a year warranty at least.
I told you there, mate, that so you can make fun of it.
Factory. I mean, I'm sure Amazon plans for like 5 years.
I heard you do this, and now I've seen your refrigerator.
I sent you a link to it there, Maytag, so you can make fun of it.
No, I've seen your refrigerator now. Yeah, no, that's not a bad one. I got one almost that size sitting out here. That is almost like you have really cheap. I'd have to go measure it.
Too late for all that.
I mean, for what those things, I mean, the next step up from that was like, are about $1,000. So, I mean, I feel like you got a pretty good deal.
As long as I can get her in the hole, I ain't gonna complain. It's gonna be bigger than what I had. And it won't break. Well, it will break eventually, but it's not gonna break every other week.
I think you got a good one. It's a refrigerator.
It's not gonna go in auto defrost on me.
Oh, they do. All of them do that once a day.
No, my last fridge, it would go in auto defrost and just never kick back on.
Well, it's probably just a timer.
Well, I beat the hell out of it. It's in the garbage now. It's in the dumpster. Amazon must love me. The last week I spent $5 and a $50. I spent a bunch of money. And I'm broke now, damn it.
Now you gotta go back to work.
How many years did you live at that other place, Beavis, by the way?
Forever. I didn't think it was that long, but I think it was like 6 years.
And that fucking fridge.
Yeah, that one, she lasted forever. I don't even know what brand it was.
I think it was like a fucking Hayer or something like that. It was a cheap, like, Walmart or Home Depot fridge. It was whatever they had cheapest, I remember correctly, that would fit.
Yeah, it was like $180 from Home Depot.
Yeah, I feel like this one will get you at least that much life out of it. A China fridge will last that long.
Does it come with the Rona?
Well, you're not buying a China fridge. I mean, they assemble them here. It's only halfway China fridge.
So all the parts are Chinese?
Yeah, they bring them over here and they filter the COVID out.
Yeah, because Beavis doesn't really matter anymore.
No one matters.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
I thought everyone mattered.
Well, either everyone matters or no one matters. It's one way or the other, man. You gotta just decide whether you feel like life matters or maybe it doesn't matter so much.
It's gonna matter once I get this base station and dive pool put up in Tacoma. It's gonna matter.
Can we say some lives matter? No, because that would be like racist or something.
No, you're not specifying which ones, you're just saying some.
No, it's all or none.
Fuck everyone then.
Totally bipolar these days. You gotta be either one way or the other, otherwise you're the enemy.
I am not the enemy.
So what about bi people? They're not one way or the other.
They call them centrists or, moderates.
I thought that was called libertarians.
Some of those moderates are libertarians, but a lot of libertarians are conservatives. A few of them are liberals.
I don't know about that. Alright, let's take a look here. Motorola, made in Malaysia. MRF 45.5A. 9144s. Those are small pills, aren't they, Al?
What? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Motorola MRF 455A 9144 Malaysia. Those are really small pills, huh?
I mean, I don't know. One or the other was like smaller than the other physical size, but that it didn't. They do different power too. I know the 454s and the 455s were like. I can't remember if it was the 454s were like the 100 waters and the 455s were the 80 waters or something like that, but there was a little bit of a power difference.
Alright, well, we'll find out here soon. I just opened it up. Somebody riveted this fucking box together. It's like, really? You just riveted it and now I gotta drill it all out? Fucking moron. Thought I'd be safe, I guess. I don't know, but you gotta be worrisome about fucking driving your drill right into a wire or to a resistor or capacitor or something like that, you know?
So the spec sheet on those say 60 watts at 30 megahertz at 12.5 volts for an MRF 455.
So it's 120, about 120 pushing off, if that, maybe.
They do have, and yeah, those are the ones that are physically smaller than the other two, because the 454s were a little bit bigger, and they did a little bit more power too, I believe.
Yeah, I have a box just like this laying around, but one was like another Motorola, but it was bigger, and then it had one of these 455s in it. So, and it's pumping out about 100 and, I believe that one's pumping out 180. So, and it's the same size physical box. It's just like, you know, like little, you've probably seen them.
Mojo, what have they done to you? Ray or Mojo?
And I just looked up MRF 454 is 80 watts at 30 megahertz at 12.5 volts. That's 20 watts more.
Roger that. Well, I got this box open for now. I better get back to packing and loading and getting on out of here.
Do.
Where'd Beavis go?
Yeah, I'm glad. I just have this AC on a high. And when I put it on low, it just shuts the fuck off.
Oh, I can barely pull you out.
America.
Put it up.
America.
Hey, caffeine shelter.
Maury? What?
How about that? Captain Caffeine, you got a copy? Negative contact on that Captain Caffeine. JYD on the side.
On the side of what?
Hey, Beavis.
Al, you still there?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, even though there's no fridge, I still go reach for it every time.
You lost your fridge, dude?
Yeah, I lost it. Some tweaker stole the fucker.
He bought a new one, though.
He quit working. I yanked that bitch out. I got another one coming tomorrow.
Is this an extra one or something?
No, it was my main one.
In your trailer?
Yeah, it did.
Someone got in your trailer and stole it out of there?
No, I was joking. No, it quit working, so I yanked it out.
Al took it?
Yeah, I took it home. He needed one for a she shed.
Yeah, we set it out on the porch and a tweaker stole the broken fridge.
BGA took it?
Yeah, he needed a fridge for a she shed.
Wait, Beavis lives in a trailer?
Well, there you go.
Beavis lives in a trailer? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, he's trailer trash.
Really?
Yeah, Tan? Guy for trailer trash.
God damn. I mean, holy fuck. I mean, God, he must... oh, that just explains it all to me now.
It's a nice trailer, but I'm a trailer trash.
Total trailer trash. I mean, shit, you could be like Station 10 and have a spot in the woods all to yourself, but no.
Who is that out there?
Oh, the guy way out there, that's 4 days.
Getting on down. Yeah, getting down. Getting on down.
He's quick to judge, huh?
Oh, I got my struts turned up. He moved to Tacoma, I thought.
Oh, he's moving to Tacoma. I think he's selling his place way out there in Onalaska, and he's moving into like an apartment for a year until he can buy something up there.
Well, I heard his dumbass the other day. It said he had 2 trips left to Tacoma and he was done. And it was all in one day, so I'm pretty sure he lives in his apartment because he was thinking about not being able to put up an antenna.
Explain. The market's gonna tank.
You go back.
Put a dipole up or something up there.
Fuck Tacoma.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the name of the game, man. You want to buy real estate?
Maybe leave a RF bomb at my partner's. Okay.
Downtown Olympia.
Copy that.
Shithole.
Putting a radio up there. He and his landlord would let me.
Getting on down. Get on down. Yeah, get on down. Get down.
Well, you gotta get up eventually. Before you can get down. You gotta get down before you can get up.
I could put this other Antron in too. Yeah.
Is that Jake from State Farm you were talking to?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm killing myself. Need to lay off the weed a bit.
Hey, Jake, you out there?
Bite your tongue.
I don't know. If I did, I could probably get a real job. Although the university is not hiring in anything I really want to do, I was looking up there. They are oftentimes hiring, and they pay pretty good, and they do not drug test.
You could be a janitor and clean your boyfriend's room, and then you guys could play school.
No, I actually did think about just going back to school.
You're smart enough.
Or take some night courses or something, I don't know. I don't think I want to get a PhD or anything.
So why do you want to waste your money?
Because it's not too hard to get your bachelor's degree for free.
Yeah, it really isn't for you.
In what?
No, I'd just go get a job there and you know, do something in the engineering or something, or biology or something like that. Get an actual degree. You know, maybe be able to get a real job before I die.
Yeah, Tim? It's not a bad idea.
I mean, all it is a piece of paper that now says I know something.
So I know they want proof.
You sure know a lot, mister.
He's very book smart.
I'm really not, though. That's the thing. Dude, you hang around college professors enough, you realize that I mean, I might be a little smart, but I am not. And that's another level.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it is. You're probably the dumbest person in the room.
I honestly don't think that, to be honest with you. I'm definitely the least educated person in the room. It's not that I'm dumb, I'm just ignorant. I mean, what do you understand about particle science, Beavis?
Not a fucking damn thing.
I understand a lot more than I did now, but I will admit I don't really get it.
I'm sure it involves fancy math too.
It involves hypothetical math sometimes.
Yeah, see, I'd be the stupidest person in the room for sure.
It involves guessing sometimes where the particle you're measuring will be.
Oh, now you're talking Sheldon shit.
I do get some of it now, though. I mean, like, when people think about, like, an atom, it's like a bunch of little, like a little solar system, and that's totally, it's actually like it's a wave, and it's more of a cloud than it is any kind of, like, like a particle is more of like a cloud or a wave.
So it's some little red and green balls on toothpicks floating around really fast?
Yeah, they're not like that at all. I think that's the worst visualization of an atom you can possibly get in your head if you really want to know what it looks like.
But you can't see it.
Well, yes and no. You can measure it. So like you can bounce a photon off of it and see it that way, so they know it's there. But no, you can't like look at it under a microscope and see a proton or an electron.
So you are smart enough to know you can't see it.
You can get an electron microscope.
Can I get a pat on the back, please?
Picking up the energy off of the electrons so that you can see where the electrons are, but they don't look like what you think you're going to look at. Where it gets confusing is when you try to figure out the function of
What was that word?
They got symbols and stuff in there that are made up, or I don't know. I've never seen that symbol outside of like ancient Greece.
You were in ancient Greece?
No, I'm just saying if you're gonna write hieroglyphs in a math formula, don't expect me to understand it. Pi times the picture of a bird does not make sense to me.
Well, I can write you math problems. I promise you'll be able to solve them.
Pi times a backwards N with a monkey tail at the top doesn't make any sense. Isn't that the Yankee symbol?
No, you just went dumb?
No, it's just true. Like that's what I'm saying, Beavis. I'm dumb.
You're book smart.
No.
So you just talk a lot and you know what you're talking about then, or what?
I generally know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I'm intentionally talking shit. I mean, I'm not always telling you the truth. Sometimes I'm fucking with you, Beavis.
I thought you were Mr. Know-It-All.
Well, and like I say, that it may seem like that to the less informed, but there are far more informed people than me.
Well, yeah. Well, of course.
And I definitely don't claim to know it all. I don't know I know a little bit about quantum, but I don't understand it, and I can tell you honestly, nobody on planet Earth really does.
I used to watch that show, Quantum Leap. I understand it perfectly.
Well, when you make the jump over to quantum mechanics, even physicists and whatnot that study it will say, like, anybody that thinks they understand it will be proven wrong. Like, you're better off listening to the layman's ideas on it before you try to your own, you know? Because as soon as you think you're an expert, you don't know what you're talking about.
I never know what I'm talking about, so it's perfect.
Einstein said about quantum that it didn't really interest him because he didn't understand it.
Maybe because it's gibberish.
I mean, to some extent it is, but now we know it is basically what's going on in the entire universe, is that classical mechanics was wrong, and quantum mechanics is where it's at now. But at the same time, like, we've just gotten to the point where we've realized we were doing it wrong the whole time. So they still don't know about the right way.
Right, every time. It's just crazy talk. Lily's back home, or Ashes anyways, in a little box.
Are you gonna keep it on the mantle?
I don't know what she's gonna do.
She's gonna get one of those, like, urns, you know? You know how some people put grandma on the mantle?
Yeah, I'd spread her where I spread my dad and his mom and dad, or I would be spread too, but she don't want to do that. Well, that's a long fucking drive too.
Well, I mean, that's what you usually should do. I mean, that's what I would do with a pet, is, you know, go spread them at the dog park they liked or whatever.
That would be the ocean. That was her favorite spot. Nice spot. She chased birds around the ocean. She loved that.
Be the spot then. Ashes to the sea, man.
don't think that's gonna happen. It's not my choice.
Well, you know, you could do what Hunter S. Thompson had Johnny Depp pay to do, shoot his ashes out of a cannon. You know, Maytag could shoot the ashes out of the cannon for you.
No, I think that kind of be cool depending on where you're shooting them, but she definitely wouldn't go for that.
Dude, I want to put that in my... Ever since I heard that... I mean, that's who paid for it. Like, Hunter S. Thompson put that in his will that he wanted his ashes shot out of a cannon. So Johnny Depp paid for it, because, I mean, somebody had to. And no one else was going to do that. He paid, like, thousands of dollars or something to have him shot out of a Navy cannon.
That's badass. But Thompson was kind of crazy. Well, he did a lot of drugs.
But tell me that's not like the greatest memento, and it's totally Hunter S. Thompson. When I die, you'll shoot my ashes out of a cannon.
DQ?
Either that or blow it up with tannerite.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, what's that?
I mean, if you can get your hands on some Primacord or some real high explosives, yeah, sure.
90% Joko.
Ammonium nitrate's alright, but I mean, Primacord's like, and C4 are quite, that's quite a concussion.
Alright. Got a semi-truck full of ammonium nitrate and 100 gallons of diesel. Boy, you could have some fun with that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can take out a whole city block in Oklahoma City with that.
I think I heard a big thing over by a certain person's house.
Just make it look a big hole, not wipe out his half a city block.
Well, it will, too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just ask Timothy McVeigh.
About 20 feet deep.
That's what he did. Bunch of fucking, what are those, like those 5-gallon or whatever, full of ammonium nitrate in the back of a fucking U-Haul.
We used to work for a Christmas tree company, and we had to unload train loads of that stuff.
Ever since
30 watts.
It's
30 watts.
monitored where it goes and where it's sold and everything like that now, like in agriculture and whatnot. I mean, it's still like, but they actually track it now. They didn't used to.
I'll just take a true M1000 or a true M500. Those go boom enough to make me happy. Just on 4th of July.
I mean, honestly, that's mostly what tannerite is ammonium nitrate and like aluminum oxide or something like that. It's some sort of metal oxide and like ammonium nitrate. I mean, separately, like they're really kind of not dangerous. You need something to set them off. But I think like aluminum oxide or something like that is the oxidizer.
Yeah, they're junk. Handgun didn't even set them off. I gave you all the ones I bought because they didn't fucking go boom or nothing.
I got some rounds for my 10 mil that might set them off though. They say you need 2,000 feet per second. And I have some that are supposedly they do about 2,100. But that's about as hot as it gets for that gun.
Summer-like weather out there, so pretty nice day.
And the only problem is I'd have to be kind of close, because I mean they're gonna lose velocity quick at the 10 mil.
I think it's supposed to use a rifle.
Yeah, that's the best. You can buy apparently you can buy a mixture that's a little bit more volatile, it's a little more unstable, so like a 22 will set it off, but still like you need it like 1600 feet per second. Like a 45 or a 40 wouldn't really set it off.
More on the weekends. I gotta try to change.
Oh, I was at the bottom and I was highly disappointed, but I don't have a rifle.
Yeah, we're still out there.
So you're not Safeway anymore?
Surfway. No, I still work for the same company.
Well, the ammo that I have, it's almost cheap enough I can replenish some of it, so maybe we'll have to go set some up. That's my big like drawback of taking any of my rifles out is if I shoot any of that, I gotta replenish it because I have just enough, and I bought it cheap, but you know it's not cheap anymore.
Nothing is cheap anymore.
Did you guys ever do any salmon fishing off the shore up there?
But I'm pretty sure my 270 or my 308 would set it off just fine.
Pretty deep down there, you know, looking over.
I hope so.
I don't have anything smaller than that that I want to spare the ammo for. And I don't have anything smaller than that I want to admit that I have.
I know, you won't tell me exactly. Well, you told me a couple things. I definitely want to shoot a couple things you have that you don't want to talk about.
Yeah, it's kind of what I told my family. I'm just kind of a river fishing guy now.
40 acres or so, we'll be doing some of that shooting when you come camping.
Oh, fuck, I'll be dead by then.
But I ain't shooting it. That's the Alamo I told the people.
Tonight.
I mean, if the Chinese are invading my house, that's when that's coming out.
Well, you definitely don't have to worry about the Russians, because they can't even take Ukraine.
Bellevue.
Dude, I could sink their newest boat with some of the stuff I have.
Hey, quick question. How am I hitting you over there? Check 1, 2. 1, 2. How am I hitting you over there? Just wondering how am I doing.
Yeah, you're in the red over here. You're in the red.
I'm just pretty confident I can put enough holes in it.
Maybe a little background noise or something I might hear in there, or maybe that's just, it's just a little extra.
Where's the rest of the peanut gallery?
South there. Or down south side.
Was it too hot for you today, Inspector?
Cool, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been playing with stuff. Definitely got background noise. I run a fan here because I smoke cigars when I'm talking on TV, but, yeah. I need to put
when I was in the shade, it was nice, but when I was working in the sun, it was fucking sweating like a bitch.
That's what I'm working on, trying to make that background noise go away a little bit, but, I know it's better, but definitely still there.
I was thinking, I was like, it's too hot. I knew it was going to happen. It's finally too hot. I was like, I bet you Inspector's not liking it either.
Thanks, bro. You too.
I set up my bike stand and had my bike on there, and I was going in and out of the garage, and it wasn't bad.
I put my barbecue together in direct sun, and then mowed the lawn afterwards in direct sun, and I got...
It's not really a lawn, but, you know, it's the easiest way to address it is with a lawn.
XX123X, X123X, audio, XXX12 audio check 1 2 3, audio.
Inspector. What year was the first Schwinn Stingray come out?
1964.
10-4 on the 64.
Oh yeah, I had a nice 64, dude. It turned into a lowrider bike with springer forks in front. So sick.
Radio check. Am I getting out with this radio?
It sounds really muffled, but I can hear you.
Okay. All right, let me turn it up a little bit here. All right, how about now? Can you hear me now?
You got a better signal, but your audio is all muffled. It sounds like you're talking through a big wool sock.
Okay, let me punch that off then. All right, I'll take this off. Hold on. Looking for that goddamn processor. Okay, I took the processor off. Is that any better?
That's weaker.
Way better?
You might want to try a different mic if you got one.
Okay, hold on. I got something right here.
Hey, I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, how about that?
No, it sounds the same.
How about this one right here?
What's your tuning?
I'm in Puyallup.
Say that again?
Puyallup, South Hill.
Oh, well, I'm on Mount Saturn, on the other side of the Hood Canal, looking right towards you, but your audio ain't worth a shit.
Probably needs a power mic.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, well this one here is pretty loud, but this Kenwood doesn't have any power from the low end much. I'm shooting about 500, but it's on a coming on amplifier, but it doesn't make it any better. It just carries farther.
10-4, yeah, you got a good signal. That part's working good.
Yeah, I probably have a decent, a decent carrier, but not so much when it comes to the audio.
Yeah, you're hitting me at 8, so that's pretty darn good for Puyallup.
Yeah, I'm not hitting that much here though. Oh, I can see it, but I don't remember what turned that bastard up. Oh, I don't use this radio that much anymore, because there's nobody out there,
Oh, yeah, 10-4. You have a real good evening out there. Sure is nice out.
Yeah. Did you say you were on Gig Harbor?
No, man, I'm up on Mount Jupiter. Mount Jupiter.
Okay, yeah, well, we're getting out there then. I can hear you perfectly.
It's between the Tosiwallops River and the Duckabush River.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get out of this thing so I don't get the neighbors all mad. So thanks a lot for that comeback.
There's probably nothing between me and you but air.
I'm sorry?
There's nothing between me and you except air.
Right. I have a Galaxy 2547, and I hook it up that running through a damned tube hill, and then do the 6 pill. And if you couldn't hear that, man, you're dead. And that son of a bitch is crazy.
Well, I'm talking about an old Galaxy DX98 VHP with a 102-inch whip and a 636 mic.
Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good. So, yeah, that's all I got to say. I got one of those, but I don't have it hooked up now. I have an antenna problem, so I couldn't figure out why has it got such a high level of SWR. So I waited for like a year, and I couldn't figure out to take the antenna down. Then I went out today, and I said, I thought of everything but one thing, and I smacked the ground wire around a little bit tighter around that metal post, and sure as shit, that's what it was. It was 1-to-1 now.
That's Deer Slayer.
I guess ground does count.
I don't get out here much.
Range Runner.
Yelp, I think. Deer Slayer's way up in the mountain somewhere. I hear the other guy. He's got me about 1 pound, but I can hear him, but I can't make out what he's saying. Wait a minute, old hammerhead. JYD. What's up, Ski?
I was just kind of looking for my car keys and can't find them.
Boy, it's going to be a nice sunset. Look at Mount Rainier. It's starting to get red.
Yeah, I'm on the downside of the hill from that one.
Well, I got something turning red too. It's called my eyes. Too much vodka.
So the eyes are reflecting off of the mountain?
No, the vodka bottle.
Tinfoil in the fucking vodka. Was it Russian vodka?
Who cares?
RC coming out? Waving hammerhead. Your neighbor over here.
What is that, Mr. Nobody?
Oh, Range Runner, dude.
Fuck, I got so many local people here. I'm sorry. You guys all sound the same damn near.
Just think, Range Runner, this is the longest day of the year. Tomorrow we're going to lose 1.5 minutes of daylight.
Oh, good. Then I can start going to bed earlier.
Hey, Hammerhead.
Oh.
Hey, August 3rd at Kent Station Plaza. So basically, it's down the hill from my house. You know where I live. My buddy's band, Corey Wald's band, is playing there free. And this guy fucking shreds, dude. This guy that did my wedding. And just unbelievable, dude. Like Leonard Skinner, freaking Jimi Hendrix, freaking just unbelievable. Just fucking shreds, dude. But yeah, it's gonna be a free concert, and it's gonna be August 3rd down there at Kent Station.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've been in that neck of the woods, but yeah, I know they do that during the summer there. They have those free concerts there. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be at the drag races, maybe.
Yeah, that's right before I leave town to go to Kinswah. But dude, I'm telling you, if you can make it down, it's well worth your time, dude. This guy fucking shreds. Absolutely shreds. He like does shit better than they did. Just absolutely shreds. Killer, fucking killer motherfucker, dude. Bad motherfucker. I can't recommend it more. This guy just kills it.
So what time, do you know what time he's actually playing? Is it set in stone or what?
No, I just found out about it today because I saw this placard. Let me see here. Rock, doesn't say what time, but I have his actual personal number because I actually know the guy. I'll call him and figure it out and find out exactly what time and exactly where in that area he's going to play, and I'll let you know. But yeah, August 3rd, Corey Wald's band. Fucking bad motherfucker, dude. I'll call him up and I'll let you know.
Yeah, actually,
think I'm going to be there because the races are the week before that. So, yeah, just throw me a text. I got your text. I'm sorry I didn't reply to you there, but all kinds of shit's been going on over here, so I've been kind of laying low.
It's all good, brother. You know we do it. But yeah, this is one you don't want to miss. I'm telling you right now. This guy fucking throws down. It's just unbelievable. Amazing. Bad motherfucker, dude. Really. Seriously. Oh my God. And you know me, dude. I'm an old musician. And I don't take my hat off to anybody, but this motherfucker is a bad motherfucker, dude. Really. Seriously. Bad motherfucker. So, yeah, I'm going to give him a call here. What time is it? Oh, fuck. Go away. I'm going to call him tomorrow, probably around 7, and see what's up. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time ahead there, so not a big rush, but yeah, definitely sounds cool. Right on. Well, I got to jump out of here and kick the old lady into bed there and say goodnight.
Hey, last quick one. You ever do any steelhead fishing? One of my buddies said steelhead opened up on the Green River like after Memorial Day weekend. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah. It used to be the third week of June or whatever. All the rivers open up, most of them. But yeah, it's open. My grandson was telling me today they're open. It's open for you can keep 2 hatchery steelhead. I guess they really put out some amazing numbers on the hatchery steelhead. So time is right now. This is like prime time.
Holy shit, dude! I've been trying to get a rules and regulations book, but they don't come out, forever. And then you get that book, it says August, but it doesn't talk about steelhead. And he's telling me he was down there the other day, caught a 14-pound steelhead, dude. Like, what? So, yeah. Anyway, cool. So you know what's up.
Yeah, if you have the app on your phone, you can see what they're going for there. The book's been out, but it's not. They're so fucked up. It goes till June 31st, but last year I guess it was open too. I thought it was been closed for 2 years on steelhead there, but this year I guess you can get 2. According to my grandson, I was like, holy shit. So apparently they've been letting a bunch of smolts out there.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, man. He said it opened up, the green opened up just after Memorial Day weekend. I'm just not sure what part of the green opened up. So that's what I go ahead and download that thing and research and figure out. But yeah, dude, damn. Yeah, cool. Well, let's get her done.
Yeah, I think the whole river opened up, actually. I think you can catch trout pretty much throughout the whole thing, and then it says statewide regs, so it's 2 fish for steelhead, all the way. The whole river's open.
No shit, dude. All right, cool. It's on. It's officially on. I got a brand new G Loomis pole, dude, and a brand new freaking can't remember what the reel is. Got a brand new rig, dude, to try out. So, and I bought my wife a brand new Lima glass and reel too. So, yeah, we've been itching. So yeah, rock and roll, baby. It's time to get after it.
All right, right on. I'm gonna go kick. Like I said, go kick the old lady into bed and get her to bed there. So we're out and clear for a bit.
All right, brother. Always a pleasure. Check you out there. Hammerhead, JYD on the side. Yeah, thanks for letting me talk to this guy, you guys. Appreciate you standing by there. JYD on the side. Party on, Wayne. I'll tell you what, that Range Runner, yeah, just fired me up a Rocky Patel cigar, which I don't normally like, but this one was recommended to me by this guy that works at the cigar lounge called Smoky Joe's over there in Fife. This fucker's delish, bro. Pretty goddamn good. I think it was only like, maybe $15, maybe or $12. I can't remember, but yeah, a little Rocky Patel action. Normally I don't like them, but this is a good one.
Is it a Rocky Patel Nicaraguan?
actually, yes.
Geez, how'd I figure that out?
Because I like that Nicaraguan. Yeah, yes, sir. Nicaraguans is kind of good cigars. Pretty much, 100%. Pretty much.
That Estel, Nicaragua is where they make those acid cigars.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big Rocky Patel guy, but I love a Nicaraguan. Like, my favorite cigar is a aging room Quattro Maestro. That's the best cigar I've ever smoked. And what's crazy is it's only like maybe $12, $13, but I paid $50 for a cigar. You know, they're excellent. But yeah, Nicaraguan's where it's at. Mostly Rocky Patel cigars suck as far as I've smoked, but this one is pretty good. Yep, it's the Nicaraguan blend, as you said. So you must know your cigars as well.
When I went to Tampa Bay, I bought boxes of them for $25.
Oh shit, that's awesome. Yeah, this is it's box press, but not super hard. You know, box press, and it's called a 60. Is the one 60. The red label. It's got this big white bullshit on it. The whole thing was wrapped up with all this crap. I had to wrap it, but it's a 60 Rocky Patel. Pretty damn good, gotta say.
That's why it cost me $15, because the wrapper's half of it.
Right, it's all this bullshit wrapper. But yeah, this one's actually tasty. Very tasty. Got it from this smoking lounge I just found. It's called Smoky Joe's over in Fife. It's inside BJ's gaming room, which is like got the slots and all that in there. But they got their own nice little smoking lounge up there upstairs. Big lounge actually. Full service food, drinks, everything. They got a hell of a whiskey and drink selection. All the rye whiskeys, Japanese whiskeys, on. Really good whiskey selection. Bunch of TVs and comfortable seating. It's a pretty good little smoking lounge there. Probably, in fact, I believe it's to date the best smoking lounge in the state. But I heard yesterday that the Muckleshoot is building a new smoking lounge, cigar smoking lounge. So we'll see what's over that. But yeah, if you like smoking good cigars and drinking really nice whiskeys, Smoky Joe's in Fife is killer. Huge humidor, gigantic selection. Huge selection.
Yeah, I've been there.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just found the place. Pretty cool. I think it's been open for like 2-3 months. A new spot. And they're building on that too. And so, yeah, not bad, man. Not a bad little spot. Good selection of cigars, though. I smoked my first Davidoff cigar there. Pretty tasty. $22, though. Like, oosh.
I used to haul logs to Everett, and that was my stop on the way back.
Oh, right on. Yep. Yeah, they got a whole new situation going on there. They're building a whole new part of the building, and it's all changed now, and I never knew about it. Smoky Joe's. It's a good little lounge there. It's all different in there. It's way bigger now. And, yeah, it's killer, man.
it's gonna get good now. Why?
Sounds good, Sky. Well, I'm up on Mount Jupiter, and you're hitting me at about 4. Good, clear audio.
Talking to me or someone else?
Here comes California again.
That's far out, man.
Far out and solid.
Hey, you got any good blood, man?
Some of the best.
Yeah, there is some really good bud out there now.
No, they popped it. I don't know about the front on the passenger side. I don't know what they did there, but I know they had it at an angle. That front.
I don't know. I don't think they're putting preservatives in it.
When they're horsing around in it, they're real lucky it didn't come fall on top of them.
Slayer, what'd you do? Chase everybody off? Doggone it, I didn't try to do that.
Yeah, we can.
What were you trying to do?
Incoherent, I don't know.
Peter does ride pretty good, but
were you having like a brain fart?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just sitting here watching the sun go down.
That's beautiful.
Well, Rainier looks like it's all red up there.
maybe I'll order me a camera and I'll put it on the back of the trailer.
Whoa. Is there any spaceships or anything?
Well, you see a lot of weird shit flying around up here at night.
Far out, man. Waving down there in Kentucky. Yeah, in the old cotton field back home. I may sound a little rotten, but there really wasn't cotton in them old cotton fields back home.
Audio, radio.
Wait a minute, Leroy.
Hey, waving there, GYH.
Check.
Waving there, 1042-7.
He knows you.
Two-in, Roger.
2-lane paved black top.
Get me then, see me later. You know two ways about it.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it's the top of the evening, oh yeah.
Check. Ain't no two ways about it.
Waving 333 over there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend. I'm stacked though. Fuck. Got a whole bunch of shit I want to do, but too much shit planned. I hate when that happens.
Tipping my hat right back. I just had to get a few things situated.
Rainbow festivals where you gather together, you know.
Man, you gotta get your priorities right.
Right? Yeah, I got a whole a buddy of mine from California coming in on a business trip, so I got to hang out with him. And it's my
little sword fighting going to go on.
damn wedding what is it, fucking, goddamn, when you're married for so long, you fucking, what is it called, anyway, just, they would have to go out and fucking go to dinner with my wife and lick her pussy, date, and, yeah, a whole bunch of other shit. Anniversary, goddammit.
Man, you could sit and chat and catch up on the green there about 3 hours.
They don't, like, take her out on the stump, sit her on the stump, get her all drunk and stoned and whatever else, some pills and shit, sit her on the stump and then take the 357 and blow her brains out, do they?
Or you just pull a train and have a little fun.
I saw that movie, but unfortunately my wife doesn't drink or smoke, never has, so it's going to cost me a little bit, but I got a little bit of action in mind.
Whoa.
Yeah, just pull a train.
Yeah, Northern Pacific.
Oh, Roger.
Got her a 5-gallon bucket of KY.
Well, if you're the first one, but yeah, you'd want to be the last one.
How about the no one?
Okay, here we go. Now I got my audio fixed. I was working on this for a little bit. No, I'll go first. Then you guys can just throw your wieners down the hallway.
Your audio's been good, but no one hits it but me.
Well, I appreciate the flowers. I'll throw right up here on the mantle. JYD, the hanging judge, 333.
Check. You're all smashing, bro.
I'm trying a few different little utensils up here to see if I can, well, play the game a little bit like I used to, but it takes a little touch and go and see what goes on and what will mate with other things, and man, this is sounding gay, so I'm done.
No, you're better than I heard you in a long time, brother. You're a solid 9. Sounds fucking great, dude. Crystal clear. Fucking awesome. Yep, solid 9. No swing, but solid 9, and sounds fucking perfect. Just so you know. You might make note of where you're at right now, because it's actually really working well. Better than I heard you for a long time.
Well, I appreciate the flowers. I don't like to know swing, but we can kind of tweak a few things and audio and see if we can't get no swing out of this thing. JYD, the hanging judge, reading them out.
I don't know, bro. It's fucking pretty goddamn perfect. It's quiet as fuck, too. Quiet as hell. Sounds killer. Yeah. You're there, dude. Wherever you did, you're fucking going in the right direction. We're goddamn sure. Quiet as hell, solid 9.
Yeah, you sound like you're at Leroy's house, like my neighbor over here.
Well, I might be. Him and I might just be best buddies over here drinking whiskey.
Well, I hope so. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Leroy's a bad motherfucker. He's been my hero for a long time. In fact, Leroy is the first dude I was able to talk to when I had my antenna on my gutter. He was my hero, dude. Playing the harmonica and shit. Fuck, I love me some Leroy, dude. I always will. 100%.
That's cool. Consider I got a 2-foot rubber ducky. Well, not really 2 foot. It's one of them Serio S10 when I key up, it lights up, stuck on the side of my fridge, and it's just blinking at me right now as I key up.
That fucker's fucking...
Just got down.
Dude, yep. That's actually what you're doing, dude. You're fucking killing it.
I know. One of these days I'll actually get an antenna in the tree. But I'll be old here in a few days, and I look up that tree and I'm like, you know what? I used to do this in my 20s and 30s and even my early 40s, but I don't know how I'm going to get this little Vector 4000 up between all these twigs to the top of this tree without breaking something or myself.
No, I hear you, brother. Every once in a while I drink a couple beers and think I'm going to go ahead and do it. Got my my framing nailer with a bunch of 2x4s and make myself a ladder and crawl up there and do that shit. Yeah, you're fucking... You don't want to do that, man. Trust me. I started to do it a little bit and realized, no. Don't do this, dude. Something bad's going to happen. But, yeah, you're working, dude. Working good. Hey, Range Runner, how's he hitting you out there? Where's he at? On the MS units out there. Because he's close to me, so I'm wondering how he's doing you. Their Range Runner. Go in there and key up their hanging jug.
Well, I'm not close to anybody, but yeah, dude. When I was in my 20s, I was climbing trees that had limbs 4 feet apart, dragging back then a Sigma 4 with 20 foot of mast up the tree and get up to the top with my belt full of bungee cords and wrap that bastard up around top. I got out. Well, at least I think I did, but from what everybody told me, that was a pretty good radio station at Mojo.
Check right on. Hey, Range Runner, you hear that? How's he hitting you?
3 dB all day long.
You mean you've been there all day?
I was trying, but, you know, Skip never really rolled in for me, so I just kind of did what I could do. I don't like that no swing thing. I get a little swing out of it. Audio, radio. Yeah, it is what it is.
Fucking killer, bro. Solid 9. I mean, fuck the swing. You're fucking there, dude, and super clear and clean. You're good, dude. I just mentioned that because swing's a thing, right? But tell you what, dude, your shit's clear and clean and solid time. So, but yeah, I'm over here by you. I just was interested in how other people are hearing you, what their readings are. But yeah, you're solid time every coming in.
Well, I'm never happy with that. But it is what it is. Like I said, my antenna being roughly 4 feet off the ground and sideways. So I'm vertical, horizontal, vertical. I don't know. Anyway, antenna's light enough, so I'm getting out. Me and my Craco wind-up radio.
Vertical is straight up. Horizontal is you're laying in bed.
Yeah, I know, but I always get that tree going horizontal or vertical. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I already forgot. I won't remember it tomorrow either.
So what kind of antenna is that sticking in that refrigerator?
LSD 236.
I thought you said LSD 420.
Oh. fine with me.
No, it was a Striker A10. I had to go check it. I had to go spin it so I could see actually what it was.
So you're on a Striker right now?
Check.
I've heard that they could blow up and blind you.
Brother, I've seen boxes that you see. Yeah. I have been to Gary's place. I have seen boxes with tubes the size of a big man's thigh lit up. And as soon as you walk in the door, every hair on your arms, legs, neck stand up. Yeah, I'm not too worried about things blowing up.
How about a breaker? How about a break? RC waving.
There's sparks and emitting carbon and glass in your eyes and you're blind. From the 89, 13, 22, 12.
I have blown up driving through Kmart parking lots when there were Kmarts around in my mobile, driving next to their little awnings with their fluorescents. I've keyed up and drove through and popped them. Boom, 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 boom.
I better turn this thing, swing it around the other way, see if you can hear me downtown. How about it, Mickey?
Going camping on a 102-inch whip with my 69 Bronco and my Messenger 2K. We slide a couple hot dogs on top of that antenna, and they start blistering. They're good to go.
Now wait a minute. Where did you put the hot dog?
My Messenger 2K.
All right, here we go. How about it, Baker? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Give me about 3 inches at the top, so yeah, I can key up and it would blister the dogs, split the ends.
That's far out.
Okay, brothers, the reason I'm asking what antenna you're I'm interested in that antenna because it's really doing well. So it's a Striker what?
Striker A10. They're great antennas. From what I hear right now. I mean, I talk skip from time to time, and my eyesight's only slowly but surely going out, but it is what it is, you know. I'm old. It don't matter no more. I just key stuff up and see if it works.
Striker A10, so how long is that?
Roughly 5 feet. The stinger is about 5 feet, and the base is about 6 inches. So, like you said, every time you key up, it just lights up.
So it's got a light on there or something on the antenna?
At the base, there's 4 holes. I'm assuming in 4 spots. I can only see one right now because it's turned towards me, but maybe only 2 spots. Probably 2 spots. So 4 on each side. Every time you key up, it lights up blue.
Look on your phone. I just sent you a message. That's my the one on my work van right there.
I'm going to be looking into that. I'm looking for, like I said, looking for a Magnum mount antenna for my rig. So, yeah, the thing's kicking ass, brother. Right on.
You know, the only other antenna, Magnum mount wise, I've ever found that was really good was, well, once again, 25 years ago, was Wilson 1000. They got a Wilson 5000 now, and I don't know anything about that, but that's what I used to run on my shootouts. I had my 69 Bronco with 2 102-inch whips on each corner, extended about 6 inches on my back bumper, one directly in the center bumper, and my 102-inch whip directly in the middle. So I was very directional, and it worked great. The only default that I ever ran with it, well, the only problem I had with it was the top of it got black quite a bit. But I just hit some stainless steel on it, and the thing never let me down.
Nice, bro. Sweet. Yeah, I was going to put a 102-inch whip, but it sounds way better, and it's working really well for you.
Well, like it once again, I appreciate flowers. You know, there are a lot of antennas out there. I've got literally a fistful of 102-inch whips in my garage. But I live in an HOA, so I've got to kind of keep things low-keyed. And my refrigerator is actually a True, is the name of the brand, True 6-keg kegerator. So it's actually only about 4 feet off the ground. But it's grounded well. Everything seems to work pretty well.
Cool, man. Yeah, it's working.
Does the beer stay fairly fresh?
No. You don't drink. That's one of my big disappointments in the last 7 years.
How long are you hesitating?
I used to kind of work at a place called Northwest Brewing Company down in Pacific. I knew the owners well. I turned their tap handles. I was kind of like the night man. I was there until the girls got off work, made sure they made it to their vehicles in time. And so when it started closing its doors, I bought 6 kegs, put them in my kegerator, and the refrigerant quit. So, no. And my kegerator's stale at this time of point.
That was down by the exhaust shop, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. 2 buildings down.
Yeah, Kyoto. I used to use that exhaust shop for having them put caps on. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, he hires a bunch of convicts.
Yeah, Eric. He's the owner of the exhaust shop. Good friend of mine. Yeah, those are good times. I turned tap handles, took girls to the door, didn't pay for a beer for like 8 years.
Well, that's what happened to you.
It is. It just happened to be right after I retired from the ring work and training all the time. I said, fuck it, I'm done. I quit working out.
Anyways, like
running away with a doctor, bought the place, opened it up, and I started working basically for them and on the side. And yeah, from there, now I got a beer belly.
Is that about 77?
No, that place didn't open up until, I quit fighting I quit fighting in 06, so it must have opened up about 09, and shut down about 4 years ago.
Possibly 08?
It could have been 08, I don't know. No, it had nothing to do with cockfighting. I fought a couple times in the Tacoma Dome, feature bouts, and I got beat up, and not really beat up, but beat up, and I was in my mid-30s, I'm like, I'm going back to the gym with half these guys, and they're in their early 20s, and you get beat up, and when you get older, it takes a little bit longer to heal. And I was like, screw it. I gave thousands of dollars worth away of my weight systems, my weeder systems. All right, I'm done. it's time to enjoy life a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did, you know, man, for you could be not all scrambled out.
Yeah, it hurt the night before, you know, after everything fought, and it just got the next morning hurt worse, and then the next morning hurt a little worse, and it's like, you're supposed to be back in the gym working out, and it's like, I'm done.
Jesus, you're fucking right next to me.
I'd have heart scans and all kinds of stuff, because I was getting to the age to where you have to have those things to be a professional boxer, and I was done.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, you've done pretty well, it sounds like.
Well, I fought a champion coming out of Las Vegas. We went the distance. That was my last fight. I just couldn't hit him hard enough. It is what it is. It was time to hang up the ropes. So, and I had a full-time job on top of that. So it was like, fuck it, I'm done. Gave all my shit away.
What man do I have?
Got a little pot belly, little shed for my tool. I'm alright.
So I just wanted to know if you wanted some cheese with that wine.
No, I got a freezer full. I've been smoking it for a while with all these mild temperatures.
You know, it reminds me of Forrest Gump. We all have a destiny.
And mine is just to lay low, live my life. I'm good. Not famous. A lot of people remember, but life is, there you go. Life is just a path, and you just follow it through the trail, or some bullshit.
Again, old Forrest Gump, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
What are you doing, Hammerhead? Haven't heard you in a long time.
Well, living life. Enjoying life.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. How's that little Camino running for you?
The Chevelle, yeah, it's doing okay. Still take her. I just took her out last weekend for a good graduation run out there in Eatonville, so yeah, good time.
That's a good run. Eatonville's a little ways away. I'm glad to hear it. I ain't got none of my old Fords on the road yet, but I will. We got more parts and pieces than anybody can shake a stick at, so we just gotta find a time. And the weekend seems to be yard time, so maybe one day we'll get together, have a beer, iced tea, or well, we can talk all these little hot rod car stories. You being a Chevy guy, me being a Ford.
Oh, come on now. But, yeah. Well, one of these days, I'm going to try to see the last car like this every year about it. You don't even acknowledge being a Ford, bitch.
It's 3 times more expensive than Chevy, so.
I have a 64 Valiant. Back quite a year ago, I picked up a 67 340.
Yeah, that's a nice combination. Yeah, I've had friends with Roadrunners and GTX, and yeah, I've had some really nice cars that I've let go in the past that kill me, but yeah, Roadrunner is my favorite. 440 6-pack, 4-speed, or I guess that is a GTX, huh?
Yeah, anyway, it is a 340 4-speed. It's a factory 4-speed car. It's a 318 in there now, but yeah, it'll be 340 4-speed.
Yeah, it's a good combination. It's too bad it's not number matching, but how often can you run into that anymore? Unless you've got $40,000 to drop into a rebuild car.
Yeah, these things only came with plant fixes in them. So anyway, it's a 64 Signet, 2-door hardtop. There's no door post. It's all, you open the windows, there's no post at all.
Yeah, that's good. I'm sure you're gonna make it all pretty and run really good. Good combination.
It'll run better than it looks. I'll give you that, though. Anyway, I'm going to let the channel roll. I got to get out of here. Waving there, Hammerhead, and hanging Judge. Is that what you call yourself?
Yeah. 333, the hanging Judge. Sometimes called Great White Buffalo. Who am I talking to?
This would be Big Pen, 354 from up above, first personal group. We've spoke before. Anyway, I'm going to transfer over to the ham radio. It's my time. Anyway, good talking to you.
Check, Big Pen. Good talking with you. Have a good evening. 333 is standing by.
Boom, 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 boom. About that Hammerhead.
Yo!
Oh, Jesus. Hammerhead, why have you been that way?
Hey, me and my grandson popped off my 1976 RM. That thing ain't been ran in almost been 20 years since I've heard that fucker pop off, but it's been sitting in my shop for years. A couple different garages. I guess it's been a long time. But you hear the old Husqvarna 250 pop off, been decked, it's been bored, been stroked a little bit. We had to hear that thing. I drove to Park a restaurant and it was about fucking the grandson about fucking hookered down like he was gonna die when that fucker popped off.
That's really cool. When you're young and you first get into a 2-stroke, especially if you're using a good, one of those castor oil type motors, oils. There used to be Klotz and I think High Point is still in business. And you'd have to get on one of those sites, but they have the High Point race somewhere on the motocross route, so I'm thinking there must be still there. Anyway, the old Castrol R High Point. You feel like you're a racer. That's better, you douchebag.
Anyhow, you got to hear something kind of cool. I got a couple QA50s that he's 12 years old and he's got
top of the line, a little two-stroke. I forget what the fuck. It's not Japanese. It's a European bike. Sorry, KDM, whatever. Well, fuck, they're all uppity up. They got all brand new shit. Anyways, Anyways, dealing with the new shit. I got the old school shit. Anyways, he's learning something. Anyways.
I see. I mean, so he's never heard of 2 days ago. 125 fire up before.
Yeah, this was a 250 Husky. Been ported and different reeds in it. Anyway, it runs. Like I said, I haven't run it in 25 years. He helped me clean the carb and everything. We took it apart and we're messing with it today. And he's out of school. This was his first week out, and I was like, come on over. We'll kind of play with it. That thing's been sitting in the weeds, like I said, almost 20 years. Popped right off.
Yeah, they can't get that done with the damage yet. And KTMs and Bentons will do that. And can't answer the most part, incredible little motor that you...
Yeah, that's a long lunch break.
Or in a party go, wow, that's pretty cool. Anyway, but I don't like KTMs because they're scary.
10 on 15-minute cigarette break.
Well, it's kind of funny. My first bike was a Hadaka. I think I told you that. Wombat Combat 125. And the grandson picked up on that, I think a little while ago. But anyways, he looks it up on YouTube and he goes, Grandpa, that was a really cool bike back in the day. I was back in the 70s when I got it.
Well, maybe it was a Super Rat.
Yeah, but this was... I don't remember it saying Super Rat, just Combat Wombat 125 is what I had. And I thought it was like in the 70s. I thought it was a 70, but I don't think they came out with that until a little bit later.
No, I don't think they came out till I think about 73, late 73, because they made a version that you could drive on the street. And a guy that we knew that raced, not them, but he rode road race Zuki's. But anyway, he had one and he'd wheel it down to the front. And it looked pretty quick, Combat Wombat. I think you get the Enduro model and one with the little set of headlights and tail light on it, But, they were, that actually was a pretty decent hook in it. I didn't hear Sweet Pea. The thing is I bought like 3 of them from a guy for like $50. Boxes and frames and tanks and that shit's heavy. I mean, those were heavy bikes.
Well, like I said, I ran mine for like 6 years. I had that bike up on the trail, and I was dealing with, the RM 125s and stuff, and I just got so good on it, but they'd pull me out of the fucking, on a tight course, they'd pull me out, but yeah, I remember laying that thing over compared to my buddy's little 125 RM. I'm like, oh man, this thing's light as a feather. That, like you say, mine was a fucking tank.
Coming up the coast with the monster.
You just take the seat, heft it and set it over. I mean, it don't ever come apart. And you take the tank off, and you're like, holy shit, there's fucking 30, 40 pounds. I'm not shitting, man. The forks are standard, over any forks, but shit, then they had steel rims, if a jacket for it ahead of their time, they because it almost stayed busy, but it was kind of like a brown wrestling, if you know about it, in Oregon, and they,
why does it always have to be my fault?
the name back and forth.
Why does it always have to be my fault?
These, engines, and
well, first we need to fix them anyway.
the frames, I believe, were moving. But,
I'm not going to sit in the other room, but you can't listen to that.
Oh, man, let's see what's going on out here. Honky, Northern California. Check, check, check.
There was, a kid, I think I bought that thing at 12 years old, mowing lawns for $50 from my cousin because he got in trouble with it. But anyways, we'll let the band roll. Good talking to you, Leroy. Always a pleasure on my end, and we still have some old Batacos I have, but like I say, I still have it's a 76 Husqvarna, and I pumped that fucker off. Still runs pretty good. No clutch cable, I'm missing a bunch of shit with it because they're robbing it around for some other bikes, but the grandson wants me to get it going, so here we go. Anyway, take care, Leroy. I'm going to get off the air there.
Hello, radio. What's going on there? Oh, man, depending on where I'm going, it could be morning. Honky, San Francisco, getting nosy.
Oh no, what just happened?
San Francisco,
I don't like California,
I think I heard somebody up there in the corner. Not quite sure. Try it again. Honky, standing by.
Hey, Honky, you're track is Joel 333, talk your radio, tip of my hat. We're trying.
Good grief, man. I only heard about 5 or 3 coming back there at a time. I'm on the ground plane, man. I got to pull out the best one I can. Can't quite make it. Honky, standing by. Oh, Equalizer, I got you that time, man, for sure. You come on through there. Equalizer, come on, bring it on down. Honky, back to you.
Isn't California?
Roger on that there, Equalizer. I kind of got mixed up with the others, but heard you up there, man. Appreciate it as always. The best to you and yours. Equalizer, Honky said it.
Suck ass. We don't have any stations. We're just like weak little. You got a cactus.
Check, bud. Y'all take care.
You're all on go.
Give her a better synopsis, huh? I tried. You tried. Shit, he couldn't even hear any of us.
Listen, man. I have I'm getting through what you talking about, monkey. In that way with. Oh, God, here we go.
Masonite.
How about it, Honky? You rain?
You guys getting all stirred up out there for sure.
Oh my God! I heard California. Here we go. I'm all stirred up.
I'm all tore up.
Along a little bit of competition. Honky down here selling against your
almost half empty.
I need a little fine tuning to get it in the hole, but the new one comes tomorrow. That's what you said.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
I'd load another bowl.
When it did cost, it went over to me at 14,000 BTU AC unit.
The AC unit on the roof don't work? Yeah, playing. Tomorrow would be fun for that thing being one of the Arctics. You did good. Patrol. It's Grapes.
There we are. Headed San Francisco way.
Drink one. Let's ride with you. Within Graves, kill a lot of sugar.
He's starting to fucking sound like Sweet Pea. Good vodka.
So I bought a new ace.
There ain't no boys and girls out here.
No.
Good.
That's what you brought in.
Okay, well then you're gonna have to open a window to vent that thing.
Well, yeah, enough room to put the little plastic cover in it and close it.
Those guys are shooting skeets.
Gone.
Yeah, may try a root beer. We'll see what happens. Yeah. I'm going to move for a second. See if Kelly comes around back through 333 to meet the judge.
I'm glad all you hoodlers ain't sleeping out here.
Because last year it was so fucking hot I go sit in my car in the AC.
What's going on, dude? What we got out there?
Oh, I gotta get hard before I freeze it.
Hello. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hard half-inch pegger.
We'll stand up over here. How about California? 333. 333.
Roger on that. Well, you just let me know. If you need a little more, come over that carrier. I can try and accommodate it. Empty pockets, always good. Appreciate the shout out. My best to you and yours. Give them any critters you got running around there, kicking the butt, and said honky. Said, straighten up. Come back out.
Got no CNC. Go CNC on the Cali station. Honky, 333. Hanging judge. We'll be quiet.
Yeah, you know, it's rough. I'm working on this beam to try and zero in on some of you Anyaks, but right now I'm just on the ground plane, so I hear everything, you know. But it's all good, empty pockets. I appreciate it for sure. Back to you.
Empty pockets.
Good thing. Anyaks, you curious, benevolent creature.
Okay, empty pockets. I guess we're out on that. Don't know what to say. Y'all take care, old honky, down here on this weaky squeaky shockwave ground plane I just got down.
We read them out.
Well, then that will leave a lot of room.
I don't know if that was at me empty pockets or whatever. I caught a little bit of it. But anyway, take care, dude. We'll catch you.
Well, like I said earlier, it's better than having the fridge I had, and every 2 weeks.
Well, that's just what I call it. You might not hear it like that. That's what I call it sometimes.
Get up one more time. Honky, California. 333 in the corner. Breaker.
Yeah, I hear you in there. We got some stoop nagel playing some music here somewhere, but anyway, I hear you in there. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm back listening.
I get pissed.
2-foot rubber ducky in my critical windup, ain't getting it out. 333 in the corner. 333 green stamp.
Can we make it prime rib and I get the choice of restaurant?
I heard you in there, Unit 1, but it is pretty rough down here for sure. Back to you.
Yeah, when you're standing by, take a shot. Bearing engine 333, northwest corner. Reading the mail.
Probably benefit you. Maybe you shouldn't write it down because I won't remember.
Hey, Unit 1, I don't know if I'm doubling with you, Unit 1. It's kind of rough down here. I'm getting bits and pieces. Unit 1, you take care. We'll catch up with you.
Maybe alive in 5 years.
Things straighten out. Honky said it.
Honky's full of smoke in the corner.
I won't be able to hear you guys at all.
Fuck Honky. That's racist. Can't say the H word either.
I got part of that Unit 1, but it all...
What happened to nose picker?
Honky's back out. Listening, though, for sure. I don't know about good. They're decent.
Mother Nature's a strange game. Comes and goes. Yeah, it's already...
Check. Rattle, rattle, got down.
2007?
22, so...
It is. I can kind of hear them, but... Well, my antenna's 4 feet up on my little kegerator, and my front yard is basically underground, so...
Where the little baby driver's working.
From a 333 to hang in charge.
Hello, good evening to you. I heard you out there. Wanted to flip this sucker on real quick and say hello, Honky. 45 kilo this side.
Always appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I'm not...
At 460 speed.
Yeah, I got it.
There's good hearing in there. Go out, Honky. You take care. We'll catch you later on the...
Roger that, man. Well, it sounds like you're having a good time down there this evening. I was actually working outside, and it's dark now, and I said come in, and you were out there on the gate. I could hear you. Thought I'd key this radio up and say hello. Honky, always a pleasure. 45 kilo, got down.
You're on that kilo, man. You all but fell away on me. I had to turn this ground plane around to be able to pick you up.
Fucking bump is over here, and when I cough, something else pops. I got issues.
We'll be in there disturbing stuff. I'm back out.
Yeah, sometimes if you turn the ground plane around 360 degrees, it works better. Always a pleasure, Honky, 45 kilo gone.
Even though one might not even be in there.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'm going to have to bring in a steel reserve.
Ew.
Man, even when I was a kid, we avoided those.
I know how Beavis feels about those, so yeah, you know, I definitely feel obligated to offer him at least one.
For some reason, we always ended up with Mickey's Ice.
And then I got this other lump way over here that just seems to drain fluid all the time.
Good evening, Kilo.
Well, good evening, RC.
Had to get in there and say hello to you there, my friend.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm glad you did. I thought it might have been too late for you.
America.
I was thinking, if you got that lump that's leaking fluids, you know, they got a breast pump. You can just pump that thing out once
your new location there. I can hear you good on the flat.
Yeah, you're on the flat. That's cool.
Yeah, and then I can see how everybody else is here. Well, almost everybody.
Yeah, sure. I just have issues. I got all kinds of issues. I just need to, like, check myself into the hospital for a month.
Yeah, I noticed your other gate that you put up. That's cool. The flat side. I figured that out. I ought to skip one. Yeah, right on.
Oh yeah, it's still going. I just had to switch it over here so I could talk, right? And I'll turn it back on when we're done.
I don't know where the targets are all at. Barefoot's out there sandbagging.
Alright, I got it all twisted up there and I made it back.
Evening number 10.
Good evening, Beavis.
Pretty quiet out there tonight, locally?
Oh no, there's guys talking.
I need a GoFundMe page. I feel broke.
I had them help me up set me up a GoFundMe page after my accident. After 6 months, we pulled it down. We didn't get any volunteers to fund us.
Oh, damn it. I would have donated.
I better get in there and scrub my hiney. What the heck anyway, you know?
Yeah, no problem, man. Hey, thanks for the shout out, no doubt. 45 a kilo. Got down.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Not necessarily in need. I just spent a bunch of money and I feel broke.
Good night, buddy.
Yeah, nighty night, RC, later.
Kilo RC. We're signing up. Talk to you later, buddy.
Bum.
A shitload of money off that stupid thing and they get a fucking silver in their finger.
Yeah, well, I guess everybody read it was a Ford lever and they didn't like the impact I did on that Bronco, right? I'm trying to be funny, but looks out everything right. Yeah, I'm on the internet, so I don't know how that works out, but they did set up a page for me. They showed me that.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to kick it up here.
Couldn't you just read it on the shower at the pickle park?
Went to sleep. Honky just got down. Break.
Oh, they went to the beer fridge.
Make it over to the pickle park. I got my own shower. And no, it's not Goldman.
Fucking my dog bark.
I was gonna say I heard somebody barking out there.
For one person that barks, he's a mud duck right now. It's about my bed.
Somebody in Kelly playing Don't You Wish It Would Rain?
Whatever those things are you're doing.
Yeah, Jen. I wasn't wasn't joking about it was channel locks instead of light script.
I was joking about wrenching on my pimple and making it look better by the next date. I got that from that cartoon, Real Monsters. Yeah, that's right, Crumb had a pimple and he wrenched it with some pliers, but that thing took a life of its own by the next day.
Alright. KG509.
Well, shit. I guess everyone went to bed.
Who's everyone?
Obviously not the Deer Slayer. Shit. Deer Slayer stayed up.
I'm sitting in my recliner talking on the radio.
Dude, I want your job. I will come up there and give you a weekend off now.
Hey, that's some pretty good marijuana.
10-4. I'll bring my camper up there and A99 and a little bit of wattage in my cottage and come up there and, you know, help you out on the weekend.
Yeah, it's a good time up here. We got bear and elk for entertainment.
I got guns for protection.
When power goes out, even if you've got an older receiver,
That's far out, man.
I'll go into that here later. But
no way, bro.
Didn't go up in the mountains with his buddy and camp and stuff.
Gosh, isn't that something, and then get paid for it?
And then poach some deer and bear and elk and stuff.
Oh yeah, elk steak and ground salt.
Just got down on the Brokeback Mountain, waving at that 303.
Waving out there, 269 right out there in the distance. Yeah, I know the whole damn thing that screwed up the whole mess. This shitty deal, you know what I mean? You know what happens in a lot of places way up there in the mountains, you know, like where they're logging timberland and all. There might be 2,500 feet. So all of a sudden they have a big rush off, you know, warm air blows in, big rush off, and the culverts under the roads get plugged up, and so they flood and wipe out the road. And they get, oh shit, I've seen big crevasses that they make, you know. And it's a shitty deal. Because you can get trapped up there, you know. I know some people have been trapped up there since 1993.
Well, I don't think that'll happen here. I got a Caterpillar Cat, 2 excavators, a roller, and a dump truck.
Well, see, at least you're kind of equipped for that kind of shit, you know. They weren't, you know. They're still up there, and they can hike down and get their water, and people have been bringing them food, and they're waiting, you know.
Yeah, shit happens. It's just how you deal with it.
So, Deer Slayer, what weekend do you want off?
I don't know, but you know, they're looking for guys to do this on the weekend. They're down about, they'd like to get about 3 more weekenders.
That would be like a dream.
Yeah, I got lucky. Got real lucky. Since I started and people are hearing me on the radio, I've had 2 other offers. Plus they need 2 more people where I'm at.
Give me some thoughts out there, something to think about and go with.
Yeah, I'm not big or burly, but I have really good aim.
No, you just gotta make yourself present. They're gonna know you're there all night, and they're not gonna fuck with the equipment. Just gotta let everybody know you're there, kind of like thing. They put out signs, and you can turn lights on, burn a fucking bug candle, whatever.
So, when you're watching the TV...
Yeah, like, hey, I'm here. Don't fuck with this shit.
Right, right.
And you get a killer view.
Oh, that's the best part. Then the elk and the bear, they walk right by your little camping spot, and you're going, wow.
That's fine as long as they don't like surprise you.
Well, don't leave no picnic baskets, and Yogi won't come around.
So if you leave it inside your trailer, do they try to get in there and get it?
Well, I don't think they're that hungry this time of year. They're looking pretty fat.
That Sam Squatch is what you gotta worry out for, man.
Yeah. That's why when I go to bed, I have that clip for my rifle in my hand.
Get them hairy, tall Indian fellers up.
Laying right there.
Yeah, if I could bag me one of them, I'd have an auction and I wouldn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, like the Washington Lottery right there. Bigfoot Lottery.
Oh, yeah, maybe more.
Fuck no, man. If you shot the Bigfoot, them goddamn liberals would fucking come unglued.
And they wouldn't find out about it till I was on a boat 200 miles off coast. Then I'd have me an auction worldwide. I'd be at Aberdeen so fucking quick and on a fishing boat you wouldn't believe it.
Just stay out of Putin's water there.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close to there either, yeah.
That's far out, man. That's totally far out, bro, yeah.
That's what you have to do. You gotta get 200 miles away from the U.S.
Yeah, and just tell them, hey, I found this thing floating in the water there.
It'll be in a refrigerated box.
It's floating in the water.
Big old freezer floating there.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but the bullet matches my rifle here.
Did it really help my
The proof is in the pudding right there.
What kind of pudding we having? What's the 20 on the pudding, and is it chocolate?
Kind of like a Bismarck.
Well, some bitch.
I really like the good Bismarck.
Hit me upside the head with a big pecker. Yada, 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 motherfuckers.
Hey, take it easy on us, Mama. There's a bunch of stoned out good old boys on a Sunday afternoon. We're just looking for a little peace, even though it's Wednesday afternoon. Still on your road rager?
Rim Ranger. Yeah, I'm here.
No, you're a road rager.
Road Ranger.
You're a road rager.
Well, when I'm on the road, yeah. No, I don't even give a shit. Most of the time I'm on the clock, so it don't matter.
Huh.
No sense in raging when you're getting the paycheck. So how's Leroy doing tonight? Well, that's good. That's good. Do it for both of us, man. No, it's fine, man. How's this sounding right there? Nah, it's that GE, dude. The old GE I bought from my neighbor. I hope they don't. He's a good guy.
Anyway, yeah.
out there?
I did take the work van through a dirt field. I mean, that's about all I got to do. Hook up a couple septic systems, wire them in, run a bunch of pipe. That's pretty much my day. Same thing tomorrow. And then the next day and the next day. and then I'm off for 11 days. Shit, yeah. Love it. More than like it. Yeah, well, I'll take the old lady and the 3 dogs, and the kids are gonna show up later. That's it, man. Oh, yeah, you're talking about, like, out in Quincy or something out there in eastern Washington? Hell yeah.
Well, I guess it's like Moses Lake, but I'm just not that great at the whole situation out over there.
Yeah, I love that area out there. Super nice area. Super, windy as fuck, though. Yeah, it's before Moses Lake on the left side of I-90. Potholes, yeah. Good shit.
check 1234, 1234.
Road Rager. Vehicle outside Road Rager. Sad deal, the whole deal. Sad deal.
Check 12345, Brigger.
Alright, we'll just try both. What's up, Jedi? Are you still awake out there?
Crack. Smoking crack.
I keep seeing somebody key up, but I can't hear shit. Breaker, breaker, breaker.
How about a breaker? How about a break?
Anybody got a copy on my radio?
How about a breaker? How about a break? Audio. Deal. Deal.
Well, fuck it, I'm turning it off.
Deal. Hola. 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 Hello. Hola.
RC, got down. Are you trying to get down, RC? up out there?
I'm out the garage, grab the codes. I'm screwing around.
10-4.
How you doing, buddy?
Just sitting here like this.
Yeah, buddy. Always trying to do something here. Never a dull moment.
Well, I went to sleep at 5 and get up about 8:45, so I'm not tired.
4. Hey, can I run a 2950 into a Texas Star 250?
Yeah, it should work. What's the 2950 deck in?
I think I turned it down to 2 watts.
Yeah, it should work at 2.
Try it out.
Yep.
I should try that out. I got that Texas Star. I got that 2990 one-pill driver going into a shotgun, 12 gauge.
What the heck is that?
Yeah, your Sweet 16.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's a little one-pill 2990 going into 8 2990s. Or 2290.
Yeah, I copied what you meant.
Yeah, it's the shotgun, I think it is, or the hot plate, one or the other. Yeah, when I was using the 148 into my little 35 watt driver, it was into that hot plate. It sounded real nasally.
Yeah, it's probably a little much. Don't those things swing pretty good?
Yeah, I think so. Sure they do. I don't have a swinging meter on it. Yeah, they swing. I seen that box swing 1600.
Yeah, on PEP.
That dead key's right around 1,000 and then swings to 1600.
Where's all the sandbaggers at?
There, and I'm just on my little radio, 150 bird.
There you go.
Let the antenna do the work.
Somebody's out there. Somebody just keyed up.
Yeah, that's Range Runner.
Join an RC. Tell them RC's waving.
Oh, you can't hear me. I'm on the flat.
Dan Bohr. That's what's nice about these Delta loops.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all on the flat, so I'm sure he can't hear me back.
I heard him.
See, I heard him on the Omni. I'm listening on the Omni on the left ear.
Still static, Leroy. You got a... I don't know what the hell's going on with that thing.
Yeah, he's way out there. Way out there. Hello.
Yeah, you're kind of way out there, too.
I'm not pointing at you.
Yeah, I can still hear you, though.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
Getting better. I don't know what you did. It's getting better. It's, dude, still really staticky. Did you go to sideband or what? Hey, Leroy. Did you go to sideband?
I can't even hear Leroy.
How about it, Leroy?
KG59.
There you go, buddy. You got her working now.
Why in the world is it freaked out?
Dude, totally freaky. What did you do, man? Did you, like, go to a different planet for a minute?
Yeah, I think so, man. You were no help. You didn't come find me.
You went to Uranus.
No? And then you're like too far out there, man.
Yeah, I think that's part of the signal to get further and further out, man, you know?
Pretty soon, you won't have any... Yeah, there'll be like no reality and stuff.
Maybe he went to Uranus. That's a planet.
45. Checking in. Wave.
Yeah, wave. I heard you out there, and I was asked to roll a nickel your way. RC said hello to you.
Well, shit. Wave it back over to Mineral Land. Over there in RC, Mineral Land.
He's waving back, RC. He's playing with something over there.
I wish I could hear him over here in Range Runner Land in the shack here, but I can't.
I was talking to him on the flat while you were talking to Leroy there, so.
Yeah, Jan.
No, that's so far out, man.
Evening, Leroy.
Mineral, man, you know, I mean, flat and broadside and zip tight. Yeah, them beams, man. Yeah, maybe that road rager could figure it out, but I never was into it.
Ridge Runner.
No, it's Range, like your oven, Runner. And I'm buying a beam. It'll will be here in probably 2 days.
Oh.
Wow. Or else you'll still be the road rager.
Yeah, 10-4. There's possibility of road rage between here and there. Wow.
So what are you up to tonight, 45?
Not much. I slept late. I got up at about 8:45, and then I went and mowed, and then I came in here.
Wow, that's really far out. Stuff like adventurous.
Are you on vacation there, 45?
No. Why would you say that?
Well, because you woke up late and were screwing around all day. That was day off or vacation.
No. After work, I came home and went to sleep because it was hot outside and I didn't want to go outside. So I turned the air conditioner on and went to sleep. Then I got up about 8:45. It's still light out and it was cool, so I went and mowed. I gotta stay out of the sun.
10-4. Are you born and raised in Texas or what?
Yeah.
Oh, I get why you don't want to be hot and nasty anymore. I get it.
Yeah, no, I'm done with that.
Well, after this year, I'd say you moved to the right state.
It's been great so far. It sucked last year, though.
Yeah, that heat dome shit, I could do without that. But I don't mind a little sunshine now and then, you know?
Sunshine when it rains. I like acid and cocaine.
I can't do that, Leroy. I have to work.
Actually, I've never mixed the two. I don't think I have. But anyway, if you did acid, you could probably, I don't recommend it, yeah, no. Besides, I don't know what kind of acid they got these days.
I wouldn't trust it. That's all I know.
Man, there's all kinds of weird stuff out there, but that ecstasy for a while, the stuff from Canada, I guess it was pretty good. You know, like 1 in 1,000 people were going into emulsions and shit because they're high and shit. Other than that, they all go, oh, wow, that was really cool. I can imagine, you know, because we used to have mescaline for a while. That lasted like 4 or 5 months after I got out of high school. Wow, that was some trippy shit. I really liked it. Anyway, but that...
Flat side gun down.
I mean, not that I went and got naked and ran down Main Street.
It's pretty funny, Range Runner, somebody in Cali's playing that song, How I Wish It Would Rain. I bet they do.
Is it supposed to rain tomorrow?
No. Sometimes.
10-4. Well, I'm glad to see stuff is still in there. I was getting kind of worried I'd have to talk to myself out here. Unit 1, Honky, standing by.
Alright, when it comes right down to it, it's okay to talk to yourself.
Who's yourself?
The guy you're looking for when you look in the mirror.
I ain't got no 20-watt driver. I don't even know what my... Well, I do know what my driver's at, but that would just be incompatible. You'd all be incense.
Cali skip coming in over there.
Yes, you do, Range Runner.
I got my ears on. I'm ready for it now.
I tell you what there, Unit 1. Tell you one thing you got going is a whole bunch of audio. He just all but fell out of this transceiver for sure. But Honky be standing by, and I just got down again.
Damn, you're getting down on a driver? I'm getting down on my N3, so...
Honky's always getting down, no matter where he's at. Dude, he sounds like he's in my driveway over here.
Just getting down on the old N3.
Roger on that, Unit 1. Well, we always hear you in there for sure, man. Sounding good up there in Washington for sure. Unit 1. The old honky out here. They call me Honkopotamus, my friends do. Anyway, we'll catch you on down the line. I gotta go in and fill this glass up again and let something else go. Unit 1 up there, southwest Washington. Honky just got down.
Go make a waterfall. Honky just got down.
Well, this is why I'm getting that antenna right there, so I can talk to that honky over there.
10-4, man. Catch you later if it's still running. No honky. I'm back out.
Which one did you order?
Talking to that up there to Unit 1 in Washington there. Oh, man. You ruined your health on that. I'm about to go in and take a leak and,
That must have been a hard question.
Zach, you take care of the frequencies, Mr. Hovercraft, for sure. What's your call? 699-969? Something 69. Don't be doing that. 559 got in trouble for hanging out.
Looks like... Well, I lost it over here, so I'm going to bed, I guess.
radio. What bean did you order?
Cereal, I think it was a 4-element.
I don't know what you ordered.
Well, I'd have to look it up. 'Cause I ordered some that's good.
Cool beans. Well, I ain't gonna hold you up then. We'll catch you later.
10-4. I'll be out here. Always. Constantly buying. Or cool beans. I like that. Cool beans. Other than constantly buying.
They're constant bullshit.
Well, that's what I like to hear right there. That would be CB's. Oh, yeah, I have that. Never mind. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow when I go underneath your antenna there.
Yeah, 10 on that. All right, later.
Good night.
Well, this thing here, you grind it up to put it in a joint. Oh, I got a pill bottle of that stuff. It's in my cabinet here somewhere. Someone gave me a couple years ago.
Did you almost say hovercraft? I gotta go check in the mirror. Hope I don't have any 90-degree angles.
Oh shit. Is this thing still on? Hello, check 1, 2.
I turned off.
Those yellow fuckers, you out there?
Long shit time.